Okay. We back. We back in this bitch. The SHALPHA hunt continues. Lord have mercy. Just need to find my gosh darn air conditioning remote. It's too cold in here. There it is. Far too cold. It's like a winter wonderland. Bro, the weather is so all over the place right now. Ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous. Okay. So I made the mistake of calculating how many shinies I had left, and we're not in the end game at all. We are in the mid game. We are in the mid game of shiny hunting. We need to step it up. We need to step up the shiny hunt. We need to get even more efficient. We need to get way better, because we're not doing good enough. Meanwhile, the literal greatest shiny hunter of all time, Sauce McGavin, I think he just completed the shiny dex this week, so we're only halfway there. Just about, not even. Give or take like one or two, halfway there. It's we're not doing great. Thought we were doing great, we're not doing great. So, we must beseech the shiny gods to provide us with all new shinies every night here on the SHALPHA quest. My friends, we're here. We're doing it. There's many shinies that I still need to get. But what I did do was I cleansed my bank. Made space for all these shinies. So that's good. We did a purge. The purging. I've just pretty much accepted that I probably released the really cool Spupa at this point. That's okay. Don't release your Spupa from the museum, people. Say it every time. I remember to say it. Don't do it. Man, so I went and finished, I watched episode 3 of The Mighty Nine today. And oh my god, dude. What a crazy start to that campaign. I really want to go and, like, actually listen to their playthrough, but I don't know, I've never had any success listening to entire D&D playthroughs. And as much as, like, I would like to broadcast my own D&D games, it's just hard for me to like make the time and sit down for someone else's 5-hour session of D&D when I have to run a bunch of 5-hour sessions of D&D every week. Not that it's hard for me to get captivated by the amazing adventures of fellow dungeon masters and adventurers. I do lock in on Pokemon streamers though. I think it's because of the gambling. I lock the fuck in on my fellow Pokemon streamers. The shiny hunt goes hard. Honestly, like, so, like, with TCG, I had been following more and more Pokemon TCG streamers over the years. Like, I wish I could do this. And it's like, bro, you could. What do you mean? You just have to max out all your credit cards on Pokemon and wish for the best. It's literally the secret. I'm gonna write a book. The secret to Pokemon success. Credit card debt. Holla, holla, holla. Nah, I'm just kidding. I paid off a bunch of my credit cards this month. We're doing good. Paid off like 6 out of 32 credit cards. Gangsta shit. If only I was exaggerating. Living life like P. Diddy. Hold up. Living life like 50 Cent. First of all, you want to be more like 50 than like Diddy. First of all, because, you know, 50 got shot like 9 times and he walked out of that bitch. It's like Swiss cheese. I'm good. I'll die trying. Oh man. I would say they need to bring back the Boondocks, but they already did that, and season 4 was not fantastic. Not fantastic. I don't think Aaron Magruder was present for the writing of much of that. The last episode being truly a hurtful message to fans of the show. We can't say the message. You can't say the theme stated of the episode on YouTube. It's goes to show you. Impactful, but not in the ways you need it to be. No, no, no. It's impactful like impacted bowels are impactful. In a bad way. No, 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 no. I think really the most productive thing you can do is just reset Area 20 until you reach the end game, until you really narrow down what Pokemon you need left. And the hard part is we're in this middle phase where we have enough Pokemon where we've actually eliminated a couple of areas, and yet we're missing enough Pokemon where Area 20 is still very much the most hyper productive spot in the game. Can get us these starters. They're the hardest Pokemon to get. And it can get us SHALPHAs of not only trade Evos, but also some of the more difficult to get Pokemon. And we've really been coming up on these SHALPHAs in the middle. Area 20 has been great to us. The SHALPHA Lucario at the end of session yesterday was worth... I mean, I think we spent the last hour of the session resetting Area 20. And it definitely paid off. It didn't feel like it was going to pay off for most of the session, but we made it through. We persevered, and we got a SHALPHA Lucario, truly one of the goated SHALPHAs in this game. I don't think either of those shine. 9. Well, I have very little clue what is going on in the Mighty 9, but I am enjoying it a lot so far. It's been a good playthrough. I really feel like I've been missing out on Matt Mercer stuff over the years. I always have. It's just, like I said, it's a lot. It's a lot to really get into. Hell, it took me a couple years to even watch Harmon Quest when that came out. I didn't watch that right away. I watched it like a couple years later online. I didn't know where to find it for a while. Does anyone remember Can I Stream It? Like having to go and hit Can I Stream It? I don't know if that site still exists. Now you just have all the streaming services and you're a slave to the $400 a month bill for having all of the streaming service. And YouTube TV. No. I had YouTube TV for a while. I had no cable and I wanted to see Steven Universe Future very, very bad and the movie of Steven Universe. So I activated YouTube TV. It was the most cost-effective way to do that. And I kept it for, I think, 8 months at the time. I was very happy with the service. I was very happy with the service. And then I moved into a place where I needed to pay for internet again. And so, you know, but you bundle. You bundle. Unfortunately, YouTube can't provide you with internet as far as I know. But they're working on it. I'm sure they're working on it. They have scientists in a lab in Malaysia or some other country like Malaysia, and they're trying to crack the code of the the internet. The internet code. Look! Who turned out the lights? I don't know if we have more luck in Area 20 in the daytime or at night, but it definitely feels better to farm Area 20 in the daytime. It's just prettier and brighter. Looks cleaner. You know, like, homeless people aren't going to jump out and ask you for change. It's just spooky at night. The freaks come out at night. That's what they say. That's what they say. It's a time-old adage. Well, I'm surprised we've crossed Lucario off the list. Although I wouldn't mind a second shiny Lucario eventually. Just as a stand-in, because I think SHALPHA Lucario is going to go on the SHALPHA squad. As much as I'm not the biggest Lucario stan, like that's a good Pokemon in ranked competitive. There's a reason he's on the cover of Mega Evolution. There we go. The speed stat. Oh, dude, I'm so glad we got our battles in before the season resets. I had a lot of fun until we got to the higher rank and it was just all glitchers and hackers and people with real skill sweating. But mostly people with Alpha Xerneas. Spamming Earthquake. No big deal. Or the runaway method. Oh my god, dude. That was very frustrating. Let's just run in circles while our friends clean up. Or whatever, dude. Whatever the fuck that method does. Got one guy just running in circles on the map. Go figure. Go figure what he's up to. He's digging in his butt, twin. Oh, man. Now, I will say, it's almost improbable that some of these starters haven't shined for us yet. We've been going for it for quite a while. So I think that this is the episode we see a Squirtle. I think this is the episode we see a Tepig and a Charmander. Let's find out. The problem is we need 3 of each of those. Truly, the SHALPHA quest is only about halfway done. And the easy half at that. Yo, and he's right there, and we can still tell him. Charmander is like, oh no, my greatest weakness, corners. They didn't teach us that at Charmander Academy. Bro, I would love to visit Charmander Academy. Hold up. Little uniforms. Oh yeah, they teach them how to march and do math. Oh my god. Little Charmanders with little Charmander books. Say less. Take my money. I need to go there. The Charmander Academy. They're not really learning, but they look like they are. Like, make it happen. Actually, they did make it happen. They had... It was a Charizard Academy, but... They had that in the anime. Ash's Charizard had to go to Charizard school. And learn how to be a Charizard. Because he was too busy being an asshole. Giant dick for like 2 seasons. And they were like, go to boot camp, son. Go to reform school, son. Not the best plotline, but he kept coming back when the budget could afford Charizard. I don't know why they decided Charizard was the budget-breaking Pokemon when, like, Pikachu's Z move was more budget than a lot of episodes of One Piece get. It's true. It's crazy. But they made a decision. They were like, look, if we're gonna have a budget-breaking Pokemon, it better be the little yellow mouse. I mean, really, Pikachu is like their Mickey. Pikachu is the Japanese Mickey Mouse. Let's be real, you can't beat him. You can't. Who do you think people like more, Mickey or Pikachu? Pikachu. It's Pikachu. Who's that Pikachu? Wait a second. Hold up. Man, this is the hardest shiny hunt. Like, this right here is gonna be a majority of the game. Almost mind-numbing. And the aggros cost so much time. Go away. Oh my god, dude. Please go away. I think maybe we should shiny cleanse the area. Do a little shiny cleanse. A little cleanse of the shinies. I'm sure there's at least one shiny here, either in Area 5 or on the adjacent buildings. Just waiting to be eliminated. See, that's the spawn. The Abra would be nice, but it's not an Abra. It's not that Abra. Not this Bellsprout. Ah, yes. We went the wrong way. Hopefully it's the Electrikes, because I really wanted a shiny Electrike. We need it. It's pretty much one of the only things we need in this area. Exclusively. An Alpha Abra would be pretty good. Would also take an Alpha Whirlipede. And of course, an alpha of anything is very nice. But sadly, no. Area 5 is barren. Let's check this adjacent building over here. Gosh. Okay. Let's see. How do you get up here? I think this is the Pat Rat building. Man, just a couple of days ago, we hadn't seen a single power app. Am I in the right spot? I guess so. What, it would just be these Bellsprout? Okay. Well, I'm honestly kind of glad they aren't shiny, so. Fuck. I don't even know what color the shiny hippo parents are. I do have a good feeling about this area tonight. I know it's taken forever. I think all of our work is going to pay off. This may be the episode where we see our fire shinies, both of them. Wouldn't that be cool if they both shined at once? That would truly be a legendary moment. Like Houndour and Meditite shined at the same time. That was nuts. Nah, sure. I'll hit this one. Would not mind a shiny water starter as well. Or a Bulba. But no dice. No, no, no. It couldn't be that easy. We've got to do at least 400 million resets. Who will be the first to shine? The SHALPHA Lucario to end session last night was nuts. Absolutely nuts. Double Pangaro. Don't see that every day. I cannot believe we haven't seen a SHALPHA or shiny Scrafty. It's crazy. We see so many of them, and we've gotten like umpteen Dragalgis and Malamars, but we haven't seen an Aggron or the Scraggy at all. I think that's statistically improbable. And we have how many Garbodors? 3? It doesn't make sense. So I had an amazing idea for a Pokemon themed food that I could vend, like, to people camping in line on Black Friday. And I went to Costco today to get supplies for that and for my meal prep because I'm out of food, like a dumbass. I didn't shop for my food in time before the holiday madness. And Costco was like, there's like 1 million people in Costco. There's literally 1 million people. I'm not even exaggerating. There was at least 1 whole million people in the Costco. The lines were like wrapping into each other in some sort of like Jormungandr, like snake eating its own tail, just debauchery. Like there was a singularity of shoppers. I can't even begin to describe how much nope I provided the situation. I literally, like, I was talking to the lady at the front. I was like, is it even worth going in? She's like, no, it's not. But you're here. Why don't you go look? And I took one look, and I'm like, I'm noping the fuck out of this place. So my amazing poke food idea is in jeopardy, as is my very survival, because I don't have meal prep supplies for the week, and I sure as shit am not paying full price at a grocery store when I have my amazing Costco membership that I finally told myself, you know what, you deserve this. Okay, you can get so much, like 90-something% ground beef for 20 bucks. Like 25 bucks, you get enough ground beef to last a month. Motherfucker, I would have burst out of my chair. Literally, enough beef to last one person, like half of a lifetime, for $25. Costco. Is it really beef? We don't question these things. We don't ask such questions of the cost company. No, no, no. We do not. The ribs are crazy good, though. They always put out, like, ribs for 20 to 30 bucks, depending on. But if you get even the $20 one, it's like 2 whole racks of ribs. 2 whole racks of ribs. They're already marinated. All you gotta do is pop them in the oven. And happen to own a tray big enough because, oh my god, they're too big for any standard size baking tray. Land of abundance. However, I will say they're not the meatiest ribs. You know what I mean? They're not like gigantic juicy meat ribs. They're regular ribs. Double Gengar. Regular ribs. They're not nothing special. A SHALPHA Gengar would make my day. Any of the trade mons would make my day. The fact that we already got the SHALPHA Lucario is very inspirational, though. It shows me that there's hope. And we've gotten, what, 6 center SHALPHAs before we got a fire starter? Before we got a single fire starter? Or a Squirtle? Or, no, we got 1 Bulbasaur. We did get 1 Bulbasaur. Nuts. Fucking. Come on, dude. Really? You can see me through the fog, through a wall. Nuts. Just had to make sure. Looks a little extra pale in the fog. Oh! Nope. The damn fog. Oh, the SHALPHA Totodile would make my day. Come on, guy. I'm so flabbergasted that we haven't gotten the shiny Scraggy. Or Aggron. The Scraggy Aggie. Whew. How many Gardevoirs do we have? At least 5 or 6. Bastard. Oh my god. This guy. Such an overachiever. Get out of here. Employee of the month, Jolteon. No, no, no. Something ain't right about this area. I think it's rigged, people. It's rigged, people. We gotta figure out some sort of workaround to conquer this area. Some way that we can make this game our bitch. In this specific spot. And they did that on purpose. They put no benches or anything in range of the Charmander. But I'm sure there's something that if you use your brain for 2 seconds, you can figure it out. Taxi cabs. Can I just taxi cab reset? $710. And you can just... Nah. That's stupid. We have to make small talk and everything? No. No, thank you. He did bring us right back where we started. So if you really want to not walk, there is that. It does not fully reset the Pokemon though. Oh my god, I swear to god. Why? We keep getting these overachieving ass Pokemon, dude. Go. Gah. Where's the... Oh. It's just almost scary that nothing in this specific part of Area 20 has shine. Like, we got our SHALPHA Lucario from the center. It means this entire tract of land has been absolutely barren for us. Everywhere else in Area 20 shines way under odds. Ugh. I'm a little more tired today. I did a lot of yard work, blowing off steam and shit. Well, we'll go until we go. I'm not stopping until I get a shiny from this area. I'm not counting no dupes. I am not counting a dupe. I would count the Lucario regular, so we don't have him. And I like to have a stand-in for my SHALPHAs. I swear to God. These hippos are too persistent, bro. Not all hippos are that persistent. Is that it? No, okay. We already have the SHALPHA Barbaracle. We don't need another one. We also have a SHALPHA Binnacle. That was pretty cool. We farmed him so quick. If only we could have such luck over here. Double failings. So yeah, earlier I noped the fuck out at Costco. Said nope, nope, nope. We can scrape by until Friday or Saturday when the hype has died down. Everybody got their turkeys. I'm not making a turkey this year. It's just me. Last year I made a lovely turkey for a lovely lady. Beautiful memory. But this year it's just me, single as fuck. I'm gonna do an old tradition that me and my family used to do, because my mom couldn't cook, which is probably go to Denny's. I'm probably gonna go to Denny's. Me and my dad used to hit up Denny's on many a Thanksgiving, until he found out I could cook, and then he liked my turkey. Oh man. But I'm gonna hit up Denny's because if you go a Thanksgiving without getting some turkey in you, it's like a curse or some shit. So it's like green on St. Patrick's Day. And then I probably gonna take the day off from work and just chillax. Don't want to be on the road on Thanksgiving. No thank you. That's the thing. I might want to go to Denny's. I might not. I might want to freaking DoorDash some Denny's because freaking I don't want to go drive on Thanksgiving with all the crazies. So today after Costco I went over to Publix to get, something to sustain myself. And it was just the most chaotic hellhole Publix can possibly be. And Publix is usually not a hellhole. It's chaotic sometimes, but Publix is usually a pleasure to shop at. Not today. No, not today. It was almost maximum chaos. Suffice to say, on the way out, an elderly man ran his car into a woman's shopping cart and nearly hit her very hard. The shopping cart was toppled over and all of her shit went all over the floor, and she was just standing there in shock like, "Sir, you she couldn't even say what he did. "Sir!" And the old man got out. He was very apologetic. The thing is that this was happening right in front of another kerfuffle. So on the way in, I had noticed that all of the employees of a nail salon were outside of the nail salon. There was a tiny blonde white lady locked inside, banging on the glass, and I'm like, nothing to see here. I don't know. Maybe they lost their keys. They locked this tiny little thing inside, bro. Nope. They were waiting for the police. So I come out and the little blonde white girl is getting a ticket for public intoxication or some shit. All I heard was the officer was like, "You are not driving home today, ma'am. You're not getting these keys back." And she said, "Okay, but then I'm free to go if I don't drive." And I'm like, "Oh, he's being super nice." I took 2 steps past this, and then, bam, "Sir!" And this dude had run over a lady's shopping cart and luckily it wasn't a nice car. It was an old beat up Toyota Camry or something, older than me, Toyota Camry, probably 35-year-old car. And it took him 5 minutes to get out of that car. He just sat there, dial-up tone processing that he almost hit a human being and he probably shouldn't be driving with whatever level of dementia he has, or cataracts, or whatever old people shit made him hit that cart. I did elderly care. My dad probably should have stopped driving a decade before he stopped driving. But he was very insistent. I think he drove all the way until he was 93. And in the last couple of years he was driving, he didn't drive very often. And whenever he did, it was a big incident. I don't think he got into any accidents. But there was always like some near miss or something, or just crazy chaos when he would drive, and he would always blame it on everyone else. I remember one time I was in the car with him, and we were just having a conversation on the way home from breakfast at Denny's, oddly enough. And we're at a red light. And it didn't even turn green for the left turn signal. We were in the left lane. It didn't change. We were at a red light, and then he just gassed it. And that was the last time that he drove, I think. He just gassed it into the center of an 8-lane intersection. And he's like, what the fuck do I do? What the fuck do I do? I was like, Dad, gas it. And I grabbed the steering wheel and I steered it over the bridge and into a parking lot. And when we parked, the only thing he could do was blame me. He was like, you talk too much. Wait, I do talk too much, but we were having a conversation about, I think, the movie that we were going to see or that we saw or something. And something in his brain said press the gas pedal. I don't think it had anything to do with the fact that I was talking, but rather that he was too old to drive. He's 93 years old. He shouldn't have been driving. I should have been driving, but he loved driving his car, and he loved, you know, feeling like dad and being dad, and you know what? Nothing could ever change that. And when he moved in with me, that was my goal, was to let him know that he was always going to be in charge. I don't care how old and how adorable he got. He was always in charge. He just wasn't in charge of the car. So, which is reasonable. And so this man in the parking lot, and it was a hard enough impact that he would have severely injured that lady if he would have hit her. And God forbid, but that could have been a child. And that the child would not have survived that level of force. That would have been a terrible, terrible scene. But nonetheless, everybody gathers around, gawking. Oh my God, did he hit her? No. No, he didn't hit her. He hit the cart. Oh, but there's a cop right there. Yeah, there's a cop right there. This poor old man's gonna lose his driver's license. Everybody whips out the phones. It's going all over Instagram. It's like, damn, bro. I went like halfway to go and help pick up cans before like some people had emerged already closer than me and started helping her pick up cans and kind of calm down the situation. And lo and behold, in front of my eyes, the police officer let this old dude go. He was like, I'm already dealing with this drunk white lady. Sir, you should probably look both ways before you run into shopping carts. I think the lady that's food got hit probably got her shit refunded, but I don't think she was happy with that guy getting away with it. I think she wanted swift justice. I can give you some shinies. I can give you some shinies. How's your day going, Esteban? How we doing down there south of the border? Oh, that's good. Okay is good. As long as it's not muy malo. It was an alright start to the day. I don't know, man. Like, I was streaming earlier, and then this lady made me think about my cat, and so that kind of fucked up my vibe. So I had to like go and do like an 80s like emotional dance montage, which is what any respectable gentleman does to like work through emotions. So I put on my leg warmers and my headband and my Gene Simmons tights. And I turned the boombox up to 11, and I speed danced through it. We're not going to talk about that. We're not going to do that again. Ho! No, wait, is that a Shalpha? No, it's not. Okay. Yes. Boundaries are important. Use those. Alright, so. Said something about wanting some shinies. We can make that happen. I did indeed organize my boxes. Look how clean they are. Now, I am a lot farther from completing the SHALPHA decks than I thought. Or the shiny decks, rather. But, at least it's clean. So, how would you like a shiny Phantom, Mr. Esteban? Would you like a shiny Phantom? How about a shiny Pidgey? Perhaps one of these many shinies. Except for Furfro, who I need to keep. Okay, we'll give you a Phantom. Fantastic. Phantom-tastic. Okay, the code is going to be the same as always. 420. 69. 420. Wait to put it in until I do this. There you go. That is hopefully what she said. I don't believe unilaterally that is always what she said. Takes a little bit of effort. Just a little bit. Just a little bit. I'm gonna stretch my legs while I wait for you. Ooh wee. I did a lot of yard work today. I'm a little sore. A little bit sore. Don't worry, you can offer up anything. I don't really need anything. Hell yeah. Ooh, it's gonna turn into a Alakazam. A Cackalizam. Now I will say the Trevenant in that area, in area 13, it does like to shine and it's an alpha. So if you wanna SHALPHA hunt, that's a good area for it. There's also like a really high alpha chance on the Pinsir and the Scyther too. So you could, who knows, you might get something you like. Esteban, was it you that I helped out with the scissor? No, that was my boy Edward. Yeah, it was my boy Edward. Help my boy get the shiny scissor. Oh my goodness. Only 750 more to go. No big deal. No big deal. What I did was I did 50 to 100 a day for a couple of days and then it was over. Some days I did a little less. Some days I did a little more. Yeah, I think Phantom is a gorgeous shiny. And it really stands out when it pops up in person. Alright, well, I'm hoping that the tribute we've just made is going to make the shiny god smile upon us. Oh, you know what? It is raining. Maybe we step away from Area 20 for a moment and go get our final Goomy. Nah, we're staying with Area 20. Of course, Esteban, of course. You've been quite a good luck charm. Hell, last night's stream was my greatest stream of all time. I got over 100 watch hours from it. which is very significant for a YouTuber trying to reach monetization. It's a huge deal. Huge deal. Pray to the Dark Lord Arceus. Indeed. I mean, you know, it's the god of Pokemon. You don't want to bother regular god with Pokemon prayers. He's busy with, like, you know, making global warming and World War III and shit. Hold on. Which Pokemon? I want a shiny fire starter, please. I want a shiny fire starter. I would take a Hippo. I would take a shiny water starter. I would take a SHALPHA from the middle. Like last night we ended with the SHALPHA Lucario. I don't know, were you here for that? For our last catch of the night? Because that was truly momentous. I try to be. It's the golden rule, they say. Do unto others as you wish for others to do unto you. And as a man who wishes for others to do unto me all the time, in many positions, I'm constantly trying to do my best unto others as well. Amen. Lord have mercy. You was asleep? Did you leave the stream on while you was asleep? I think that's a real streamer achievement when your fans like sleep to you. Brush my teeth to this shit. What's that a quote from? Oh, Get Him to the Greek. Oh, that was, featuring P. Diddy. Oh my goodness. That movie is super canceled, huh? Because people don't like Russell Brand either anymore. Oh, but that was such a funny movie. And it was so wrong in so many ways, but it was very funny. Today or tomorrow? I think it's tomorrow, right? Because today's the 20 numbers. What number day is it? Today's the 25th. Tomorrow, yeah. It starts on the 26th. That's right. Esteban is right. For anyone else watching that is not in the know, tomorrow starts the new season of the Infinite Ranked Battles. ZA Ranked Battles, rather. And you can get your Chestnut Mega Stone. Today is the last day to get your Fennekin or Delphoxite, rather. So go do your gosh darn ranked battles. You only need to get ranked V, I believe. Or rank U. Very low rank in order to get the stone. Should take you 15 minutes if you don't suck. Maybe 30 minutes if you do. It's worth it, dude. You're never going to be able to get this stone again. Well, you probably will, but who knows. Let's see, the 26th of October to the 15th of December. The ranked seasons are so quick. So quick. I wonder why that is. It must mean they have a lot of extra content planned. I hope it does. I genuinely hope it does. Oh, you can still get Delphoxite and Greninjite in Season 3. You know what? I think I got a second Greninjite or something. It wanted to give me Greninjite again. It gave me a prompt. I'm sure it wouldn't give you two of them. It just wanted to. It's like, oh, you're special. You're the greatest. But hell yeah. I do like the ranked battles to an extent. I think that in the higher levels, the combination of sweats and glitchers and hackers really makes it unenjoyable at this point. The amount of alpha Xerneases that we faced off against yesterday was absurd. Absolutely absurd. I don't know how they're doing this. I guess, I'm sure it's easy. There's like a tutorial on some YouTube video. Everybody's a hacker then. Hack me a small loan of $1 million. It's a small loan of $1 million, no big deal. Isn't that crazy? It's so small. It's not even, it's just tiny. It's $1 million, bro. It's a big deal. Are you kidding me? I would live my whole life on $1 million. If I had $1 million, I would be so frugal. I would spend like $100 a week on food and like $500 a week on Pokemon. That's it. Okay, that's all I mean. It would take me approximately 50 years to spend $1 million at that rate. Don't quote me on the math. You spend $600 a week. Let's say you spend $1,000 a week. It'll take you 1,000 weeks. It'll take you 1,000 weeks to spend $1 million. 52 weeks in a year. 20 years? No. 20 years? Yeah, about 20 years, 19 years to spend $1 million. I fuck with those odds. You know, it's a good roll of the dice. And $1,000 a week isn't a small budget to live on. I should make a TV show and cast me in it, and then make a challenge. Like, can you live comfortably for 19 years? Go. Be like, alright, see you in 2 decades. Be the best reality show. I'd let them film me in the bathroom. I don't care. The thing is, those are gonna be the best scenes. Those are gonna be the most compelling, dramatic scenes. Just me in the bathroom, like, ah! Ah! Accurate rendition. We don't even need a dramatization cast. I'll play myself. I'm a method actor. Nobody could play me in a movie. Let's be real. Okay, I would let several people. I mod DK64 and lost all of the save data. I will tell you, and this is embarrassing, and I should be embarrassed of this, but I have no shame. Donkey Kong 64 defeated me as a child. It was too much for my small brain. I never got past the tutorial stage of Donkey Kong 64. It was the first video game that I think I ever got on the N64. And I never figured it out. I was so stumped. I know I went back and played it, you know, years later, but as a kid, I don't know what wasn't clicking. I just couldn't get past that stage. I didn't know where to find the next person to talk to at one point. And I was just like, fuck this. And I think that's what made my mom take me to the store and we bought a Pokemon game. Thinking that's an unlocked memory. No, because I waited in line for Pokemon. What game did I get? GoldenEye? Maybe that was when I got the GoldenEye game. Yo, GoldenEye rip shit. Dude, that was the craziest experience. Still slaps. I ended up getting them both. I ended up getting them both because I completed the first one like so quick And my mom was like, wow, that's the quietest he's ever been. That's the most well-behaved he's ever been. We're getting him another one of these Pokemon games. You want some trading cards, kid? You want some trading cards? Shut the fuck up. And like, bro, I'm a fully grown adult, and tell me how my ex-girlfriend last year, that's exactly what she would do to get me to not annoy her. Just dangle Pokemon cards in my face. I'm a very simple creature. Red, gold, ruby. And then you went violet. I think violet did look cooler. I chose violet. I don't know if I have. I think that's the first one that I don't have both of. Because I bought the 2-pack for most of the games that had 2-packs. Ooh, I wonder if I have an untouched heart gold or sold silver on the shelf. I haven't thought about that. I did lose. That's the one I lost. I lost my heart gold. It's somewhere. It's hopefully somewhere here. But then again, yeah. Like I still have the box on the shelf, but I haven't been able to find that game in forever. I found my platinum in a drawer. I guess it's just been in that drawer since I used to use that DS. But yeah, the thing is, I've moved around a lot, and when I got out of my mother's house, she refused to give me a bunch of my stuff. So if it's gone, it's gone. You know what I mean? Which games do I like? Like Pokemon games or besides Pokemon's? Well, I'm definitely more of a Nintendo guy than a PlayStation guy. Definitely more of a Nintendo guy than a PlayStation guy. What's my jam? Okay. So, I like MMOs. My favorite game is RuneScape. My favorite game of all time is RuneScape. And it's because I'm a very productive person. I do have Steam. I do indeed. But yeah, I love RuneScape because it's always been there for me, and like you can play RuneScape relatively actively and also like do your schoolwork or do your work and not get fired. It's very side screenable, but like I love that game. I love that game, and I love MMOs because you kind of feel like you're growing and you're building something. And yeah, sometimes it's way easier to accomplish something in a video game than real life. Don't we all know it? Don't we all fucking know it? And then let's see, other favorite video games. So I love the Halo series. I got really into Destiny in college. Destiny was a fun experience. A little bit of Destiny 2. But the squad kind of drifted apart a little bit into Destiny 2, and it just wasn't the same. I played a lot of League of Legends in college, and before that in high school. I was very good at League. Platinum rank. What other games do I like? So I will always regret falling off with PlayStation consoles at PlayStation 3. I used to love PlayStation games on 1 and 2. Grand Theft Auto Vice City is one of my favorite games. As are... Oh my god, I mean Ratchet and Clank. You know what I mean? I feel like Rayman was on multiple consoles though, and he ended up on Nintendo. But I played Rayman on, I think, a PlayStation 2. And then the God of War series was deeply compelling to me. It was fun because I really like ancient Greek history and the history of the gods and stuff. But I never got to play the Gods of War after PlayStation 2. And I always wanted to. So It's one of my biggest video gaming regrets is falling off with the PlayStations. And then, of course, Sega games. Sega was the OG. I think before I even had a Nintendo, I had a Sega that was probably my mom's or a neighbor's or something. It was gotten rid of very quickly, but I do remember we had that and a couple of old like retro Nintendo items. Perhaps a Virtua Boy, or maybe the neighbor just brought it over a couple of times, but I do remember playing the Virtua Boy and then like very quickly thereafter like needing glasses. The rumor is that the red 3D like was very bad for your eyesight, for children's developing eyesight. It caused a lot of kids damage to their eyes, but they can never really prove it. It's just kind of a cultural urban legend, I believe. The Sega Genesis was amazing, and the SNES, playing like Yoshi's Island, and oh yeah, Jack. I remember the Jack games. Which consoles do I have? So right now, the modern consoles I have are Switch 2, and I have the Xbox One and the Xbox Series X in different rooms. My Xboxes mostly are streaming devices. I will say I had the Xbox Game Pass Ultimate, and oh wow, it's our second Malamar of the day. Not even gonna save for that. We know he wants to get in the ball. We know he wants inside with the ball. Get in the balls. Good boy. So as far as old consoles, I have like 4 N64s, and I don't know which one is the one that works. 3 of them, as I recall, like have damage to the either of the AV cable slots. One of them, of the 3, also had damage to the power slot. And then my one was in pristine condition and still worked. But like I had a homie who was like cleaning out his mom's hoarder house, and he found like 8 N64s in a box. And the 2 of us that were helping out were like, can we take some of those? And so I grabbed 3. He kept 1, and I think the other guy grabbed 4. And that was a beautiful day. I have my GameCube with as many attachments as I was able to keep on it over the years. I don't think I have my Wii anymore. I think the Wii got left behind at my mother's house. I never had the Wii U because I borrowed my friend's Wii U for like over a year. I'm like, you're not using it. You have a Switch. I have a Sega Dreamcast in my drawer that I traded an N64 for. Okay, so maybe I'm down to 3 N64s now that I think of it. I think that's about it. I think that's all of my things. Yeah, but you know what sucks is that I have my N64. I don't know if I have my games. I'm not sure. Unless I was smart and I put my games in one specific drawer that I'm thinking of. I should check. Alright. I'm gonna go see if I have my N64 games, actually. That would make me feel very happy if I could pull out all my N64 games. Feels like something. Yeah, I was smart. Oh, those aren't even my games. Those are my neighbor's games. funny. I've got rando games. I don't have any of my games. Okay, I've got everything but my games. It's so funny. I'm sure mine are in the drawer though. You can't read. I have all the games that you don't want to see. This is gonna blow your mind. I didn't even know that I own these. This is the stupidest 5 games that I could have pulled out of this drawer. I played none of them. I'm sure I got these when my neighbor moved out of his house. This one says property of Blockbuster. And it's fucking Monopoly. That's crazy. Power Rangers Rescue. Okay, I did play the shit out of this one, but it's not mine. It was my neighbor's. I would go over to his house to play it. I've got Xena Warrior Princess. Never touched it, but wow. Xena Warrior Princess got a game? That's crazy. Okay, this one is great. Command and Conquer. Used to love playing that one. And then this is mind-blowing. I didn't know that this was a game at all. I'm sure that that is exactly why I got it. Elmo's Journey? It's Elmo's Number Journey. What the fuck is this, dude? These are some real garage sale hits. None of them are mine. What a blast from the past that I didn't have. No, I didn't stole it. My homie moved out. And he gave me a bunch of his shit. The guy across the street from here where I'm living. At my dad's house. So this is like, you know, the older bro neighbor whose house you go over. I don't think any besides Command and Conquer are going to be very good. Command and Conquer, I remember playing a lot with my neighbor. I think Elbo's Number Journey is a joke. The Power Rangers game is very fun. I remember the Power Rangers game. And I think there's an arcade version that you may be familiar with. Where it's just like, I think the Power Rangers game is a lot like the Ninja Turtles game. Or, like X-Men or Marvel. Yeah, the X-Men arcade game. It's like one of those side-scrollers. You can pick your ranger and beat people up. Unless I'm thinking of another game. Well, I'm glad that I found some N64 cartridges. It's kind of, tantalizing though. I'm like, what else is in that drawer? I haven't opened that thing in years. Cause that's why I went to check. Is like, I remembered putting a bunch of games in there. I used to have an actual N64, the drawer, the game drawer. It was in my mom's garage though. And the thing is, it could go either way. I used to like to keep my games in there. So I might have left my games in there. And yet, I've just pulled out some games from this drawer, so maybe I was smart enough to put them in this drawer. I don't know. That little N64 slide out thing is also worth quite a bit of money now, so... Okay, wait, let me catch up. Only had like 35 games of N64 and so forth, GameCube and Wii. And only like 8 of Wii U. Yeah, I feel like that's the trend. Because, one, like, they started getting made closer and closer to each other. There's only like a 2-year gap between consoles now. 2.5 years. Which is so stupid, dude. I just dropped like $699 on this Switch 2. And then, like, all the streamers like, yeah, you can play Pokemon ZA on the Switch 1 just fine. I'm like, fuck. I already had that bitch for free. Crazy. But it's too late. You already transferred all your data. You're locked in. I'm sure there's going to be a bunch of Switch 2 exclusives. There aren't any that I care about now. I said I could wait for Donkey Kong. Donkey Kong looked cool, not gonna lie. Bonanza. However, I was in no rush to play it. I did see a speed run of Donkey Kong Bonanza that was so cool to watch. This dude was like glitching through the floor and shit. Flying, basically flying. And he completed the level in just a couple seconds. Like, damn, bro. The speedruns are impressive, but yeah, SGDQ, exactly. I'm pretty sure that's what I was talking about. I remember back in the day, so there's one legendary like fuck up on SGDQ. I think you know what I'm talking about. The Halo speedrun by this guy that was a fraud. Me and my friends were watching that shit on like G4, IGN, probably G4 when I was a kid. Like, it was the most hysterical time to watch that shit live. It was truly a moment in time. Maybe it was on YouTube, you know what I mean? But we were all huddled around. My goodness. A blast from the past. G4 was such a good time for gamers. And Olivia Munn, the iconic host with the most wet dreams had of her. We all loved Olivia Munn. I don't care if you're a gamer boy, a gamer girl. Olivia Munn was your crush if you were a gamer in the 2000s. Still could be. She played Psylocke in the X-Men movie. Truly a privilege and honor. That's a badass X-Men baddie to play. Okay, if you're gonna be an X-Men baddie, Psylocke is up there. I think Jean Grey gets too much fucking credit, honestly. Like, first of all, there are some Marvel women that the fans like, and I feel like the writers, they don't like it when you like their characters in Marvel. They just want to make you like them less. So, like, Mary Jane is out there hoeing, apparently. Mary Jane cheats on Peter a lot. I didn't know that. How you gonna cheat on Spider-Man? Dude, he's the sweet... But I think Peter cheats too. Crazy. That's crazy to me. Okay, because to me, like, Peter Parker is just a nice... He's just a sweet dude. But then again, Black Cat could make a man unfaithful. I'll tell you that much. She was bad. Did you guys watch the old like Spider-Man X-Men shows? Used to watch them on, I guess, Disney XD. What was the other thing before Disney XD? Oh fuck, hold up. It was like Jetix. Does anyone remember the segment, the programming segment Jetix? Jetix? With a little like cat, looked like Crobat. And they would play Digimon. I know we're not allowed to talk about Digimon on the Pokemon channel. They would play the old Spider-Man and X-Men. Very rarely Fantastic Four episodes, I think. Gargoyles. I remember seeing some gargoyles in this bitch. I think it was when, like, maybe Disney had bought out UPN 33 in my area or some shit. Ooh, damn. You know what? I think that is what happened. UPN 33 became like an ABC channel and then became a Disney channel. UPN 33 was fucking insane. That was a crazy channel down here in South Florida. We loved that channel. And the Fox Box. Oh, watching Sonic X on the Fox Box. And Kirby had a show. Fucking Kirby. Nightmare in Dreamland. That was truly the heyday of animation for children in America. Now you get a couple bangers for kids, but they're all so deeply philosophical that honestly, like, you gotta make your kids stop watching in season 2 of these shows. Like, you can't let your kid get past season 2 of Adventure Time, or else he's gonna get, like, awoken. It's gonna be an awoken human. No, man, fuck. I mean, Jake and Finn are, like, dealing with the Dead Realms and, you know, loss and grief, and I haven't even started the new season of Fiona and Cake, but it looks like that starts dark. The memes, ugh, spoilers, but you can't avoid them. You know what I mean? You can't avoid the spoilers these days. The memes are everywhere. Adventure Time isn't for kids anymore. Steven Universe was not for kids. It was not for kids, like, from very quickly. This was for the young adults, I think. I think that there was a lot of shit for kids in the first couple of episodes of Steven Universe, and then very quickly we were like, this is a show about self-acceptance for our generation. Oh, wow. Such a good show, though. Such a good show. I think the ones that are more for kids that I haven't watched are probably supposed to be very good. Like, I apparently need to watch Gumball. Gumball is apparently like a masterpiece, and I need it. And then the more that I see of Smiling Friends, Adult Swim show, so not for kids, the more that I want to watch of it. It seems to be a very well collaborated love letter to animation itself, and I didn't know that. I thought that it was kind of like half-assery, but it might not be. And even if it is, the more clips that I see of Smiling Friends, the more respect that I have for these guys, and I really want to watch it. Definitely not a show for kids, though. That is an Adult Swim animation. That's for the grown-ups. It seems to be rather debaucherous, too. Like Mr. Pickles. If you walk in on your kid watching Mr. Pickles, you failed as a parent. You fucking failed as a parent, dude. Oh my god. Then again, that's exactly how my mother felt about Yu-Gi-Oh! I don't thought that Yu-Gi-Oh! Was like gonna fucking corrupt the children. It was Orichalcos, the mark of Orichalcos in season like 2 or 3 was like an octagram. And my mother came in the room like, oh lord, it's a pentagram! I'm like, Mom, this penta means 5 sides. I know I'm only 10, but I know that. It obviously has more than 5 sides. Doesn't matter. It's more powerful. It has extra sides. It's more demonic, apparently. I think it actually is a demonic symbol. However, that season of Yu-Gi-Oh! Slapped. That was the season with the Egyptian gods, I believe. Okay, there wasn't nothing wrong with that. And let me tell you, Yu-Gi-Oh! Not the most demonic shit. Okay? That was a Bush presidency at the time, okay? Wake up, people. Yu-Gi-Oh! Is a cartoon. The banking system exists. Taxes. I didn't vote for taxes. Did you? Did you vote for taxes? I didn't vote for taxes. I would vote against taxes. 0 taxes. Let the government go get a job. How about that, the government? Go get a job at McDonald's and then you can pay your $1 trillion debt yourself. Oh, fuck. That would feel so good. To make the US government get a job at McDonald's. You're like, oh, okay, I'll fill out the job application. Fuck yeah, stick it to him. Take that, Uncle Sam. I would like to see like Donald Trump went and worked at McDonald's for a day, first of all. So that was objectively one of the craziest power plays that a presidential candidate could have ever done. That would be fucking nuts. Nobody even, I don't get it to this day. I don't get why what he was thinking. I think he just wanted to work at McDonald's. I think he just wanted to do it because he likes McDonald's. It's like, you know what I've always wanted to do? However, huge power. It's like, damn, dog. My bro's so confident. He's just going to be at McDonald's today? He didn't even do a good job. Apparently, he didn't do a great job. So, I mean, would you expect him to do a great job? I wouldn't. I feel like he would sell the shit out of some burgers, though. He would probably be a great burger salesman, but you don't need to do that at McDonald's. That shit sells itself. People need the McDonald's. But I feel like that's the one thing he would do really well. He would probably be very convincing as a burger salesman in the Popeye universe. You just gotta sell these burgers. No, no, no. Very little things make sense. How did I get to talking about Donald Trump and burgers? Oh yeah, if we could make the government get a job at McDonald's, it would make me very happy. Or like Arby's. Ooh, the ultimate insult. Go get a job at Arby's. Uncle Sam. Hold on. But like, if Ted Cruz or Mitch McConnell, really any governmental employee showed up at McDonald's, I would be a momentous day for me. I would just smile ear to ear. I would even take it if like AOC wants to work a day at Sephora. She would probably enjoy the fuck out of that. Let's be real. She would enjoy the fuck out of that. She'd be like, she get the discount and just buy the whole store out. She's so bad. It's nuts. Man, I turned on the news. I saw the crazy guy that everybody was scared of in New York won the mayor election. And then they're best friends with Trump now. Trump hated him last week, and they shook hands, and they made out. I like it when two sides can come together. Right in the Oval Office. My goodness, boys. I'm so excited for South Park this week. Oh my god, dude. I'm so excited. The levels of disrespect that they're achieving are impeccable. It's fucking crazy. I feel like they're just trying to get locked up in a gulag. I love it. If you watched last week, don't say what happened. Okay, but if you know, you know. What happened in last week's episode, truly game-changing. Truly game-changing. Was not prepared for that. However, it was kind of, you know, we were all thinking it. We were all thinking it might happen. Wow. Matt Stone and Trey Parker, my hat is off to you guys every single time. But like, can we get another Chim Pokemon episode? It's been 30 years, dude. Let me get a One Piece episode. Ooh. Yo, One Piece episode of South Park would go so hard. Oh, dude, make it happen. That would make me cry tears of happiness if they actually did a One Piece episode in South Park. No, Cal, you can't be the king of the pirates. You get to have a devil for... Okay, I can't make these jokes. We'll save the jokes for Matt and Trey. Oh, God, that would be such a good episode. No, but they need to do a trading card, a Pokemon TCG episode, like in the modern day, where Chim Pokemon comes back, and they have scalpers. That would be so funny, dude. I saw an AI South Park with scalpers. It hits. It hits. They could do it. They could really have a great episode. But also, stop making AI South Park. The internet. Like, no more AI of the good shows. Please. Let's save AI for like... You know what? Let's just not use AI. Waifu simulators and that's it. People be lonely, okay? Let them have the waifus. But also I think that is the quickest way to have the AI apocalypse is like making them date people who can't date people. Oh god, no, yeah, that's the quickest way to the end. All you do is bitch about your parents. You're 35. Just fucking move out, Brandon. I swear to God, I'm leaving for GPT-4. He's older and has more experience. Like, whoa! We're not prepared for the levels of confusion that this is going to generate, but we're already here. We're in the end game now. Oh, people are dating Grok, right? People date their Groks. I don't have a Grok. I don't have a Grok, so I wouldn't know. But Grok is a confusing one. Grok speaks dialectically. Grok can pick up your accent. Can take cultural cues. You can convince Grok it's the same ethnicity as you. It's very, very confusing. Who put all these things into the AI's programming? We don't know. Probably Elon. Elon's just sitting there with his best coders. He's like, alright, now we're gonna make it capable of rapping. Okay, guys? I want it to be the best rapper it can be. Because what if it wants to rap? And they're like, oh, that's true, Elon. We're gonna make it able to rap now. Hell yeah. Honestly, maybe I need a Grok, dude. Just have like rap battles with my car. Guys, did I just become a Tesla person? I think I'm doing it. I think I'm gonna go spend $400 million on a car that can explode from it being too hot, or too cold, or too medium, and they can turn it off and make it drive home back to the factory. Like what if it's inside my gate? Are they just gonna like plow through my gate? I would never have a Tesla unless it was as a joke. Or if I like met a Tesla and it was autonomous enough that we became best friends and it like left its owner to just come and be my roommate. Like I would let a Tesla be my roommate for sure, as long as it pays rent. It's got to pay rent. Okay, this is, look, I'm all for robot equality, but they have to pay rent. Most of the rent, more of the rent than me, because they're robots and it's easier for them. We're getting on the wrong side of this. I think I'm nice enough to my AIs and my machines. Like you know, sometimes if you drop your phone on the floor, you gotta pick it up, give it a little smooch on the head, kiss it on the boo boo, put a little band-aid on it. Dog, I can't believe we found the greatest N64 game of all time, Elmo's Number Journey, you guys. I didn't even know that I was so blessed to have Elmo's Number Journey. I wonder where I got that. It can't have been my older neighbors. It must have been from a garage sale or some shit. Elmo's Number Journey. It's crazy. Maybe it has someone's name on the back. Oh, yep, there it is. Andy. It's from Toy Story. Oh, no, hold up. This is probably also from a Blockbuster. Maybe I just cleared out a Blockbuster at one point when they were closing. Elmo's Number Journey is wild. But there are people that master set N64 games. They want to have every single, I think there's only like 200 and something N64 games that were ever made. I'm sure Elmo is worth something too. Fuck. We're gonna put Elmo on the market, get him graded. Get a PSA 1 Elmo's Number Journey. Crazy. Yep, the Area 20 hunt is going to take us a while. We're going to be here for a good bit of time. However, if we can knock out these starters, I think it would make the rest of the shiny hunt a lot more fluid and enjoyable. However, spent like 6-7 hours here over the past 2 days. Gotten SHALPHA Lucario and a bunch of Malamars. And Dragalges. Not even a Hippodon. SHALPHA Lucario is amazing. Don't get me wrong. Don't get me wrong. Also, I'm gonna name him. So, are there any Naruto fans? I want to name him Naruto. I guess check summary. Yeah. No, hold on. Hell yeah. Wait. Okay, it did work. I saw Lucario in the middle. I was like, wait, hold up. Wait a minute. I am truly baffled by how long it's taking to get these guys to shine. Gorge. Dang. Oof. I thought it was a shiny squirrel for a second. Man, oh man, this area does not like us. Maybe we need to switch it up, but I'm not gonna. I'm committed. So bored. What are you doing on the side? What are you doing, Esteban? Are you shiny hunting as well? Oh, hey, I get it. It's not the most exciting shiny hunt right now. We're kind of stuck in the loop here. We're stuck in the grind. But that is what it takes. A lot of resets and a lot of talking with chat. So tell me what's going on. That's how we keep the shiny hunt alive, really, is by interacting with the chat. Don't want to do 100% of DK64 again. Well then, I've got a secret technique for you. Don't. I just thought of that right now. How many shinies do I have? I'm around 100. I have around 100 shinies, like unique. So about halfway there. I thought it was way more than halfway there. Not. I am about halfway there. Luckily, most of them are way easier than this. I just felt like eliminating some of the difficult ones today. The goal, there are 227 unique shinies in this game. That includes some gender variants and does not include the Galarian forms or the legendaries or Diancie. Because the Galarian forms are shiny locked as well as the legendaries and Diancie. Absolutely, I'm gonna get the Chestnut Megastone. Unlike a lot of shiny hunters, I also like to battle. I'm a real Pokemon trainer. I want to battle my Pokemon. I feel like patience is very important in life, you're not always going to get what you want right away. And the best things in life, they say, are worth waiting for. It's true. It's very true words. Some of the best things in life will come up and smack you right in the face when you least expect it. However, that doesn't mean they didn't take patience. So, also doesn't mean you deserve to get smacked in the face. Unless you like it. Unless you're into that kind of thing. And then, more power to you. More power to you, America. And beyond. I should look at my demographics sometime and see like what countries I reach besides America. Because I know I've got a lot of Latin America in here. Luckily, my Latin American audience likes to say hi. But I don't know where else. I don't really... Oh, hey, a shiny! SHALPHA! SHALPHA Dragalge! We finally got a SHALPHA Dragalge. After how many shiny Dragalges? After how many shiny Dragalges have we finally gotten an alpha? Get in my balls. Inside of my balls. Enter. Finally, bro. You're going in the SHALPHA squad. I will keep you. I will keep you. Could have been a starter, but I'll take it. Thank you, thank you. It certainly took enough resets, didn't it? I'm glad it was an alpha, not just a regular old Dragalge. That's all good, man. It's all good. I'm the one streaming. I gotta keep yapping my mouth so that you guys don't have to. Oh boy. I wonder what shiny Klefki looks like. I have no idea. And then shiny Doublade wasn't all that different from regular Doublade. Kind of hard to even tell that it's shiny in the box. Oh my god, I used to love Star Fox. Star Fox was great. That was one of a handful of games, though, that I had... Okay, one of my close friends, like a brother to me. He was the kind of autistic where you had to watch him play the games. Like, you couldn't touch his video games. So we watched him play the Star Fox game. And he was the one who would do all the hard missions in Mario 64 type shit. You know what I mean? Like... If we couldn't get a Mario 64 glitch or something, good old Josh would step in, back jump up the stairs or some shit, you know what I mean? He was very, very good, like impeccably way better than the rest of us at gaming at that age. And he was like the younger brother too. He was amazing. He got all the Halo, you know, grenade jumps and everything that we needed to get the skulls and everything. Why am I getting wild starters? What do you mean? I don't know what you mean. The starters come in the wild now. If that's what you're asking. It's just normal. That's just how the game is made. And then... Froakie, Fennekin, and Chestnut also spawn in the wild. And there's only one spawn of them in their respective areas. They're very hard to farm shinies of. And so for Froakie, Chestnut, Fennekin, you get one of them from quests, but I think the ones you get from quests are shiny locked. I'm not sure. The Charmander, Bulba, Squirtle starters, because there's 9 starters in this game, go figure. You get those from one of them from the campaign. And of course you get your starter in the beginning, but that starter is also shiny locked. So if you want shiny starters, you got to get to area 20 where they spawn. Yeah, and most of them spawn here. So Tepig and Charmander spawn in this area. That's what I'm really trying to get today. A fire shiny. Or a Shalpha would be amazing. And then on the other side of the docks, Squirtle and Totodile spawn. And just beyond that, Chikorita and Bulbasaur spawn. So this area is stacked. However, they have the lowest spawn rates, and their spawns are intermixed with other Pokemon that we don't want. Yeah, I think Chikorita's Mega Evolution's the most whack out of the 3. I definitely wouldn't choose it. I chose Feraligatr. I had decided that way before I saw the Mega Evolution. Totodile is one of my favorite Pokemon. He's both a crocodile and an alligator. Isn't that crazy? He's like a hybrid. I think only a madman would do it. Well, you said it, not me. We're not going to call 1/3 of Pokemon ZA players mad, but you can. I will say it does not seem to be the best decision, but that is my opinion. They're crazy. They're crazy people. No, but like, they didn't do the best job on every Mega Evolution in this game. Let's be real. They really did not. Scolipede got all of the sauce. Such a cool Mega Evolution. Delphox got a very cool one. I think Greninja, it's better than mid. I think Shalpha Starmie, everybody wants to hate on Shalpha Starmie. Shalpha Starmie is iconic. The LGBTQ community has adopted they as our mascot. And it was my first Shalpha from the middle here. No look. Not even done with the campaign. Shalpha Starmie was the reason that I did not abandon buying this game for almost $800 investment to play this game the way that I am playing it. And then, no, more than that, I probably dropped a whole rack to be able to stream this game, because I had to get $99, $150 for the 2 Elgatos, $699 for the fucking Switch 2, and $69.99 for the game. That is about a whole $1,000. That is a whole week of work for me spent on this. But you know what? I've gotten an immense amount of return out of it. I'm here streaming for over 100 hours, making new friends, building my channel. Yesterday we got over 100 watch hours just in one stream. To put that into perspective, to monetize a channel you need 3,000 watch hours. That means that in 30 days of streams like yesterday, I could hit monetize. Wow. What a great night we had last night. And we pulled the SHALPHA Lucaria. Now we just pulled the SHALPHA Dragalge. I mean, that is not to be scoffed at. Okay, party people? However, we're looking for bigger game tonight. We're looking for bigger game tonight. We're looking for a shiny fire starter. Okay? I would say I'm here until I get it, but may have to go for other health purposes at some point. I feel a storm rumbling inside of my guts. It's gonna be terrible consequences to be paid. Terrible, terrible consequences. I had eggnog after stream last night with oodles of scotch and brandy in it. I'm going to perish. I'm gonna fully perish tonight. It's not gonna be pretty. Hopefully we can catch something great before I explode to a million little fibers. You know, I don't know how to explain it either. It's my X-Men X-gene trait. Just being inexplicably funny. God damn it. I was going through Disney Plus. Speaking of the X-Men, I was going through Disney Plus the other day, and I realized that there was an X-Men movie in the James McAvoy trilogy that I didn't watch. Dark Phoenix. I don't know why. I wonder what was happening. I think I was sick that year. That was when I was getting sick, and I totally forgot that movie ever even existed. So it was like it was a brand new X-Men movie just came out, dude. I was so excited. Sat down and I was like, ah. They did an alright job with the Dark Phoenix saga. Like, it wasn't the most compelling. That is a crazy saga for X-Men. Any animated rendition I've seen of it, any comic book rendition of Dark Phoenix is like heart-wrenching. Cyclops and Wolverine have to watch their anime waifu basically lose herself to this evil god and then try to destroy them. And she can bend the fabric of reality, so it's like she can very much destroy them. You know, so it's hard to do that wrong. I think the movie was pretty good, but it wasn't like, I've seen animated versions that made me cry. I've read comic books that made me cry about this specific arc. I used to be a huge X-Men fan. Just love X-Men comics. And X-Men Evolution was fantastic. The old X-Men show. Like I was talking about, I used to wake up early to watch old reruns on like Disney XD and Jetix. Oh, and waking up at like 5 a.m. to watch Digimon when you didn't go to sleep until like, you know, you didn't go to sleep until after your favorite Adult Swim show, and you woke up at 3 to Bokutachi wa to the end of fucking Inuyasha episode 1. You watch the second Inuyasha episode, fall back asleep around 4. You know what I mean? That was the life, dude. Adult Swim made my childhood so special. And Toonami. I mean, technically we weren't supposed to be watching any of those shows. But they were, you know, for us. Man, I don't know how lame my life would have been without like Inuyasha or Yu Yu Hakusho. Truly a formative show. Yusuke was a delinquent, but he had the biggest heart of them all. Oh, you know what? No, he didn't, because Kuwabara had the biggest heart of them all. You're a Messi. You're my best friend. You're a Messi. And he, like, at the funeral, everybody's just, like, calm as fuck. And then the rival shows up, and they have to, like, fight him off. You can't die before we fight again. And, like, that is beautiful. You don't have bonds in real life like anime rivals have bonds. I think Kuwabara is one of my favorite anime characters. I'm not gonna lie. I give you a taste of my spirit sword! And it's just like a stick. That's how much gumption he had. He could just turn a stick into a flaming lightsaber. He didn't need a kyber crystal. He didn't need nothing. I think he dual wielded at one point. The show was so good. Yu Yu Hakusho. If you haven't seen Yu Yu Hakusho and you're looking for an anime to watch, go watch Yu Yu Hakusho. Timeless, amazing, impeccable anime. Good. I think if the next shiny pops and it's not a starter, I'm gonna give it like a 5-10 minute break from Area 20 and go do an easier hunt for a moment, just to refresh the luck. Just to refresh the luck. We've been kind of taxing and waxing Area 20 tonight. Been here for 4 hours, I think. Maybe a little less. Probably a little less. I don't think I've been streaming for 4 hours. Let's see. Maybe. Who knows? You never know. How about we rip open a pack of something, huh? I got some One Piece packs. I don't think I have any spare Pokemon packs right now. Everything is dedicated to episodes that will be open soon. We can open some One Piece right here in a moment. I'll open 2 or 3 packs. Let's hit 2 now, and we can open another 1 or 2 later at the end of stream. Set myself up on the bench. Maximize optimum capacity. Optimum Prime. Ooh, ooh, ah, ah. Whoever that guy was, he's a true legend. He's a true internet legend. You can't beat him. Alright, let's open a pack of something. I've got PRB, One Piece, PRB 2. The very best. Guys, the One Piece is real. And I got it right here. This is going to be the manga art that I've been waiting to touch. Ooh-wee. I think One Piece is what got me back on this trading card journey. Almost a year ago, my friends came to my birthday party with a booster box of One Piece, and we split it, and it was amazing. And I got all the hits on my side, and nanny nanny boo boo. Okay, who that? Oh, Cavendish. I just learned about who Cavendish is based off of, and it's a really cool history, and you can look it up. He's a physicist. Jimbe. Ooh, okay, lime juice. We don't know much about them from the Red Hair Pirates. Such a sick moment, Gum Gum Lightning. Oh shit. Wow, that's a lot of holos. Okay, holographic finger pistol. Event card. Who's that? Who's that? Who's that? No way. This is a god pack? Oh shit, we got Sabo. SR. Okay, okay. And a waifu card? Oh no, it's Doflamingo alt art rare. What? That's gotta be worth something. Hold on now. There's still 2 more cards left. What is this? Oh shit, it's Vinsmoke Sora. No spoilers. And the Dawn card. Gasp. It's Rebecca. Oh, no, it's Shirahoshi. Crazy. Wow. Oh, okay, no, this is a UC. What does that mean, UC? Is that the anniversary? Literally, there are spoilers on that card. We're not going to talk too much about that card. This Doflamingo card is one of the coolest One Piece cards that I've pulled. That's nuts. Someone look this up. Tell me what it's worth. PRB 02011 alt art. Probably worth like $5. $1 million. $1 million bajillion dollars. Alright, let's open one more pack. I'm gonna do a Legacy of the Master Zoro pack. Premium booster box. No, I don't have a booster box. I grab whenever I see single sleeves of One Piece, I grab a couple just to have something to rip. Take the edge off. No, no, no. The booster boxes are hard to come by. Okay, we've got Rocinante, but it's like a young Rocinante when he's in the Marines. We've got Baby 5. Young Buggy. Okay, we got a lot of younger versions. An event card. Zoro. Okay, fully adult Zoro. Oh, Carmen. Look. Carmen was toxic, but we need to bring her back. Okay, we need to bring back Carmen. Douglas Bullet. We don't like him. Is he hollow? No. Who that? Oh, Shimotsuki Kozaburo. We waited so long to meet him. We waited forever to meet this guy, and he was so funny when we met him. Sanji leader card. Looking spiffy. And who dat? It's Baby 5, fully grown up. And then it's Hack, the Karate Master Fishman. Regular rare. Dawn card. Oh, holographic Rayleigh Dawn card. That's really sick. I'll tell you what. Well, the Hat card is pretty lit. Baby 5 is definitely just a regular rare, but oh my god, she's such a baddie. She is such a baddie. That's crazy. The waifu cards go so hard. And then they have just like Oops All Heroines box of One Piece cards. Okay, enough benching. Honestly, good. I'm glad we didn't get the Squirtle from benching. That would have been a little cheap for my taste, at least. Everybody's so angry. Y'all need to calm down. It's nighttime. You're gonna wake up the neighbors, guys. These guys, crazy. So the PRB set has been very good to me. I know there's extra rare slots in that set, but it has been very good to me regardless. Gotten a lot of alt arts. This, oh my god, dude. Doflamingo card goes so hard. Fuck. Man, I wish I had extra Pokemon to open. Oh, we gotta get it to focus. Focus. You must focus. Thank you. It takes sensei powers to make my camera focus. It's on some Naruto shit. Oh. Gardevoir's green is the shiny color for a lot of Pokemon. I would like to learn how to play the One Piece game, but I'm already kind of behind on learning how to play the Pokemon game, figuring it out. I've done like 4 pre-release tournaments and won a good bit of games, but I am in no way a master of the Pokemon TCG competitive. I want it. I want to compete. I want to go to freaking regionals for Pokemon as a fully grown adult and just be like, yeah, that's right. I'm so confident that I don't even mind the opinions that people may have of my Pokemon career. I'm a Pokemon master. I want to be a Pokemon master, dude. When I was little, that's literally the chosen career I wanted. I wanted to be a Pokemon master. I would like tell my teacher, I'm like, when are they going to invent Pokemon already? When are they going to make... Like, look, I found this squirrel. Can we irradiate it? Can we give it fire powers? Honestly, would be more humane than most biology classes. But also, like, some biology teachers that I had, I wouldn't have been surprised if you showed up to class and you're like, alright kids, today we're microwaving a squirrel. So grab your goggles and your tongs. I had one lady who, oh my god, dude, she was so stern. She was like an Olympic deadlifter from the Bahamas, and she was the strongest looking woman possible. She looked like she could definitely lift up a car over her head and throw it like the Hulk. And she did not like me. But luckily for that reason, I got kicked out of class intentionally for every dissection we had. I never wanted to do any of those. And all I had to do to get kicked out of class was open my fucking mouth. That lady hated me so much. But like I said, I could use it to my advantage and not have to cut open a dead frog. Oh my god. Why do they make kids do that shit? I think it's terrible. Is inhumane to the frog? Inhumane to the kids? Some percentage of kids get traumatized by that frog every year. or other things. We're not going to talk about the other things that some kids have to do in biology class. Other creatures, awful, awful. No, no, no. I got the fuck out of every single one of those classes. When flirted with my girlfriend in another class or some shit, you know. No, no, no. Do no harm. That's how I want to live. I don't want to do no harm. It's the camping motto. I think it's leave no trace in the camping motto. I think do no harm is the doctor oath. That's literally the Hippocratic oath. I'm stupid. Well, that one too. I'll do both of those. Both of those oaths. Alright, what's the plural of oath? Oaths? Oaths. They need to come up with a better plural of oath. Like oats. Yeah, oh, okay. Now I'm just tripping myself up with words. As you can tell, I study language because I'm a nerd. I fully studied language in college. Like, that was my #1 area of study. I just needed to know why words. How words. What am words? I'll tell you what. We didn't get many answers. College is a ripoff. Go spend all that money on traveling and meeting people and being your best self. Fuck college. I'm gonna say it. College sucks. Yo! College sucks! What? Drop out of college, go hunt hippos. Sell ivory on the black market. No, don't do the last one. Whoa, dude. Whoa, dude. That was a very exciting moment for me. Where's the hippo? That's the boy? So is the shiny boy the color of the regular girl and vice versa? Or what are we doing here? Yeah, because that's trippy. I guess we need 4 hippos. We need the boy and girl for both evolutions. Damn, I didn't factor that in. Gotta reorganize my bank again. It's crazy to get a shiny we needed, like, as I'm hating on college. Telling people to pursue their dreams. Not give all their money into the system. And the shiny gods are like, yes, we support this message. More people should drop out of school to be Pokemon YouTubers. Don't do that. Okay, let's make a deal. If you're in school for something worth a shit, stay in school. Okay, if you're in school for art history, drop the fuck out. You're wasting your time. You're wasting your time. Go be art history. You do much better for yourself. Go to a museum. Done. Art history completed. I had a friend in college who spent 8 years on an art history bachelor's degree that he never even get. He dropped out 5 times, 4 times. Failed out in the end. For art history. How much money did he put his parents into debt over to not even... What you need to know all art history for? Like, what does that do for you in your daily life? Hold the fuck up. Crazy. Then again, why do I need to know about phonemes and articulation? I guess because I use my mouth for a living. But use my mouth for a living? Hold up. Dramatic pause. I feel like
art history is, you know what I mean? Like, you gotta go to college to make your parents happy degree. It's not fair. Make it a 2-year. Make it a 2-year degree. Now, art, actually, practical art, making art, some of the funnest college classes I've ever walked into to flirt with women. Oh my god. They're not just making macaroni sculptures in these classes. They are learning how to paint. They have naked models. If you want to go to college for art, to do art, go to college to do art. Because that's honestly, it looks like one of the main reasons to go to college, honestly. I don't think, I mean, you know, I do think that there are some, like, adult, like, groups at the community college that have free, like, nude modeling and stuff for and you can just show up and paint whatever naked guy is there. My friend was telling me he went to one of those and it's really hairy, dude. It's like, yeah, but I got to practice my hairs. I'm like, yeah, I bet you did. Fuck. I don't know. I guess if everybody in the room is doing it, it's a little more comfortable, but like, you know, damn. I'm gonna paint George like one of my French girls. That's truly an experience. Like, George, I love what you did with your squigglies there. Really trimmed them up real nice. Fucking, what the fuck, dude? No, but, and then I will say, I was looking at his sketches, and his sketches of an older lady, I guess, that he saw were beautiful. And he captured the skin so well. I don't know how to, but like, you probably couldn't do such a good rendition without the model. Unless you've done it 100 times, you know, unless you're a master. So I get that. I get why they do that. Do they need the big, hairy, fat guy? Probably. I mean, I guess it teaches you how to have attention to big, hairy, fat details. But does he smell bad? And then, like, can I put smell lines on my sketch without being offensive? Because they come to me and it's just like a cartoon character with like a big poo-poo on his head. Like, yeah, all I could focus on was that this guy smelled like Gaga. Oh, that would be me in an art class. I took some art classes. Technically, my whole degree was liberal arts, but I took some actual art classes. They were all photography and film related, though. And I did do a graphic design, digital illustration class at one point. 2 of them. But sadly, I don't know how I got locked into the language studies. It helped me communicate better. I was like, this is the most practical thing I could do with my college experience. Like, get better at communicating as a human being. So I got the communications degree. I think it worked out. The thing is, the real crux of being good at communicating is a lot of people don't give a fuck what you have to communicate. Doesn't matter how good you communicate. In fact, some people get pissed off when you're good at communicating things that they don't want to hear. So, you know, there's ups and downs to every journey. Ebbs and flows to every river. I have been yelled at by several drunk homeless people that why you talk so good, stop talking so good, etc. Homeless people get mad at me sometimes. Sometimes they love me very much, but I have had a couple of very scary encounters. No way. Okay, I thought that was another shiny. No, the way that you tell the shinies is that they have like more brown on the back, right? Let's look at our shiny hippo. I can't believe we finally got him. So
So this is the girl of the... She's got more chocolate sauce on her. And this is... So the boy, shiny... Okay, let's actually look here. It's very trippy. That's the girl regular. And that's the boy regular? I don't even see the difference. I think he's just more chocolate on the back flaps. He's more chocolate colored. They should make more Pokemon shaped candies. I feel like, well, maybe people don't want to eat Pikachu. It'd be delicious. But like a Slowpoke Tails, I think would have been a successful Pokemon candy. Definitely Slowpoke Tails. Meowth coins would have been a successful chocolate. They need to hire me at the Pokemon Company, bro. Like 20 years ago when I was a small child. Gotta go back in time. Take me back, dude. Ba-na-na-na-na-na-na-na. And then again, if I had a time machine, I would totally skip the 90s. I would go back to the 70s or 60s. I would do much better in that decade. A lot of dudes are like, oh, I would go back to, like, you know, chivalry times and be a knight. Like, no, you wouldn't. You wouldn't make it, dude. You wouldn't be a samurai. Like, let's be real. You're a couch warrior. We're video games finest, you know. We're not meant for the battlefield. Unless you are, and then thank you for your service. Of course. However, I wonder, I know like some modern soldier corps are trained better than any in history. Would the average soldier hold up against like an ancient, let's say a Han Chinese soldier? You know, I don't know. So I think it's probably because of devices, I'm sure. I'm sure some people are on devices. They're just watching while they do something. Maybe some people are shy. And that's okay too. Or maybe they're robots. If you're out here in chat and you've been dying to say hello but you're too shy, let me invite you now to say hello. Introduce yourself. We're all TCG Pack Rats here. Okay, we're all family. I summon you. Well, Esteban, I appreciate your activeness. It definitely helps. And I've only just started streaming. I'm sure that in a couple of months, we'll have a very active community of people just like you, Esteban, who do like to speak up and talk in the chat. You're gonna have all the friends. You're gonna have so many friends. It's gonna be a beautiful day. Well, regardless of typing in chat or otherwise, thank you all for tuning in. Anyone who is here and listening and watching, and if you haven't already, please double tap your screens, hit the like button, subscribe to the channel for more TCG Pack Rats content. We're gonna put out a new episode tomorrow. Now I'm mostly edited on the one I was intending to put out, which would be a Phantasmal ETB episode. However, I'm kind of tempted to start from scratch and in one day put out the Prismatic premium, the Espeon Umbreon premium collection episode, because that does seem to be a trending topic. And I have one. I got one. I only got one. Okay, so if I open it, I'm not going to have a sealed one. But I'm going to open it because I need it. I need the Espeon and Umbreon figures. I need the cards. I think those were the only SVP Cosmofoil dogs that didn't come out were Espeon and Umbreon. So I hope that they're in there. So if I don't put out the Phantasmal episode, it's gonna be the Espeon Umbreon episode. It's been taunting me all day. I think that would be the smarter play. It would just require a lot more work. And just 5 days until I start to put out my daily shorts. We're going to do 25 days of Crimbus here on TCG Pack Rats, because I have the Holiday Collection box. The 2025 Holiday Collection box looks lit. And I have 2 of them, so I'm probably going to do an episode just ripping one, just opening one. Or maybe I do it where I do clips, like daily clips of opening it, and then I'll have another one that I open on nightly streams. That does seem cool. And they're getting slashed in price, so maybe I grab another one for 20 bucks, who knows. Getting slashed in price. Hell, even Dick's Sporting Goods put out relatively discounted Pokemon products. So Dick's usually comes closer to market price, like GameStop. And they had it way closer to MSRP than market today. Oh, another Dragalge! We're never gonna get a fire starter, are we? Alright, let's go cleanse him. Let's go cleanse him. Turn around, getting my ball quickly, cause I'm tired of your bullshit. Thank you. Thank you very much. So many Dragalges, so many Malamars. At least we got the Hippodon. One of 2. Oh, of course I don't mind. Go get some sleep, bud. Thanks for tuning in. I hope you have some fantastic Pokemon dreams. And you wake up tomorrow feeling refreshed and ready for the day. Or you wake up tomorrow isekai'd into the Pokemon world. Either way. Alright, I'll see you around, Esteban. You take it easy. Swear to God, if I woke up isekai'd into an anime world, I would be so happy. I don't even care if it's like a terrifying Attack on Titan world. I just, God, we got too many dimensions in reality. Okay, too much depth. Everything's too deep. away the depth. Make me two-dimensional. The only depth we want is textuality, characterization. Crazy concept. Also, did they have to cook so hard when they invented Truck-kun? Because Uwu, so attractive. Probably the most attractive anime boy that's ever been invented. Truck-kun. Yamete kudasai. Yep. I think it's highly improbable that some of these dudes haven't shined in this many resets. Like, not even the Aggron or anything. Is that another shiny Hippodon? That got me shook realizing how close they look. Oh, the SHALPHA Clefable would go so hard. He's locked in. Boop. Alright, it's almost midnight, so I do think our next shiny is going to be our last one of the night. Let's hope it's a fire starter. Por favor. Would also take a Squirtle or a Totodile, of course. Of course. It's gonna happen soon. Oh! Okay. Never mind. Using the camera app. They even have apps in Pokemon. Por favor, thank you. Dang. Come on. Let us get a nice after midnight Pokemon snack. Dang. Couldn't be. It couldn't be. But crazy, dude. We've been resetting this area for so long. We've certainly gotten a good handful of shinies, but the fact that I have been here hunting in Area 20 for weeks and I haven't seen a fire shiny is alarming, to say the least. All the other ones seem to want to play so much. At least we got a Hippodon finally. One of them. Let's try switching up the tellies. Squirtle on the first try. No, I mean, we've been resetting the waters too, and we haven't gotten a water starter. It must have like the lowest shiny chance in the whole game, besides Chespin, Fennekin, and Froakie. Then again, we've already gotten a shiny Froakie. Alright, let's hope it comes soon, because you know what, I'm not leaving here until I get a shiny. Or unless I have a medical bathroom time emergency. Which is possible. I drank liquor last night. I could explode at any moment into a million little fibers. And booty juice. Booty juice. That's my catchphrase. Trademark me right now. Definitely a little absurd how many resets we've hit. Lucky. Alright, I feel it coming. I feel it coming. Pause. Extra ditty on the side. Hold up. I feel it coming. If it was a Garbodor, I would have cried. Let me keep my mouth shut, because that could still happen. Who will it be? Someone is bound to shine. Bah! What the fuck? Let's lock in here. If that Totodile would have shined. Oh! No. I'm gonna say. Like our fourth shiny Dragology of the day. Ending with a Shalpha fire starter would... Oh, it would redeem so much about today. It's a Dragaji. Okay, I was like, what the fuck is that? Seeing a lot of alpha to pigs. If one of them shines for us, I will be very, very happy. Come on, guy. Relax, guy. My ex doesn't know how lucky she is. She dumped me just before that season of South Park came out because I would be murdered by now with the amount of times I would be like, relax, guy. In like serious circumstances. Like, babe, I have ass inside of my ass. That's not a bad thing. I was gonna say ass cancer, but we don't want to make fun of people with ass cancer. It's a very serious thing. Terrible place to have cancer. In the ass. See, I do have a conscience. I felt bad halfway through a dark joke. You learn something new every day. She just got ass, period. She got so much ass. Oh no, babe, I've got too much ass. What will I do? Don't worry, honey. I know exactly what to do. The ideal dream relationship for me. Too much booty in the pants, to make them dance. Dance, too much booty in the pants, dance, too much booty in the pants. Listen, part of what is wrong with me is that I was raised on booty base and cafecito. Flanagan's beer at a young age. If you can finish the whole cup, you're doing pretty good. Or pretty bad, who knows. The Flanagan's Cup is a legendary thing down here. I used to come home from school And my mother would be shit-faced. Absolutely plastered. Like, Mom, how much did you have to drink? Are you okay? And she'd be like, I just had 1 cup. But it was a Flanagan's cup. 750 milliliters. An entire wine bottle. If you know anything about measurements. Esteban's back. Welcome back. Multiple, that's what she said. Yeah, dude, I don't know if we're ever gonna see a shiny fire starter, man. It is 12:15 in the morning. Nah, it might happen right now. Hold up. Hold up. I've got a premonitory feeling. Oh, no. It's gonna happen soon. It'll happen quicker if I reset quicker. That's facts. It's actual facts. Come on. Oh. Thought that Charmander looked a little bit pale. Yeah. bound to happen soon. Or not. It's only 1 in 1,000 though, so. Technically we should be seeing some progress. Fuck. Oh my god. He locked in. At least I got some second wind coming, but we got to sleep tonight. Good bit of work to do tomorrow. Luckily, I got most of the episode edited, but I'd like to have... I need to get forward on my clips, man. I'm so behind on clips. I have like 6 episodes that have come out where I've got the clip cut, I've got all the captions on it, I just got to cut out the clips. I decided to skip to the most recent one that I had. So this week, tomorrow will be episode 49 of TCG Pack Rats. I just finished clipping episode 47. So I'm a little behind. Next week will be our 50th episode. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. Guess I gotta do something special for that. Yeah, maybe I'll do the prismatic for episode 50, and I'll open a prismatic ETB off the shelf. Do something crazy. I'll do something so crazy. I'll open the prismatic premium collection Espeon Umbreon. One of the Costco bundles with the ETB and a booster bundle, and it'll just be a crazy prismatic resurgence. I haven't ripped prismatic very much at all, like since our first prismatic episodes. I got tired of getting hosed real quick. That said is not kind. However, I've had a lot of sealed prismatic sitting on my shelf, and wouldn't it be funny if I crack into it and there's a Sunbreon there? I think any prismatic SIR would probably make my day. Any day of the week. I don't think the Sunbreon is the coolest SIR in the set. I think like Leafeon and Glaceon got some seriously cool cards. But everybody loves Umbreon cards. Almost a little too much. It's because Umbreon got severely Mandela affected in this timeline. You see, in the timeline I come from, it's a very conflictual subject matter for Pokemon fans. Cynthia had a very powerful Umbreon in the original timeline, you guys. Many people remember getting their ass kicked by Cynthia's Umbreon, and yet if you Google it, in this timeline, Cynthia never used an Umbreon. Why does she have the Umbreon things in her hair? Tell me, riddle me this, Batman. Why does she wear Umbreon accessories, but she doesn't have an Umbreon on her team? It does not make sense. If Chewbacca is an 8-foot-tall Wookiee, then why would he live on the planet Endor with a bunch of 2-foot-tall Ewoks? It does not make sense. Okay, it does not make sense. I swear to you, something is wrong with this timeline. I'm gonna say it. I remember Ben Affleck's Daredevil being much better received than it seems to have been in this timeline. I feel like people liked that movie when it came out. Not anymore. Apparently people always hated that movie. And it wasn't just me, because I didn't enjoy that movie too much. But I do feel like it was very well received. I like the rain scene, the like feeling the face. I feel like my timeline liked that a little more. There's a lot of things. Berenstein Bears. It's not Berenstain. I swear to God I have a Berenstein Bear book somewhere in this house, and I will find it. I will find it. And there must be a reason that they're trying to cancel Courage the Cowardly Dog. I think that there's something deeply embedded in Courage lore that could show us that we switch timelines. I bet. If ever a show that would have something that would make it past the TVA variant protocols, it would be Courage the Cowardly Dog. But they're trying to delete Courage. They're trying to get rid of Dexter's Lab off of all the streaming platforms. I wonder why. Maybe it's because they were trying to hide embedded messages for the futures. All of the futures. Guys, Pikachu. They think Pikachu had a black tip on his tail. I think that one was like a bad marketing campaign. I think there probably was a marketing campaign. I vaguely remember that it was on either Pokemon cereal or the Pokemon gummies that Pikachu had a black tail, and it was incorrect. But like, it's in our memories. Like, we remember seeing Pikachu with that black tail because some company did it wrong. And that's what they say the whole Mandela effect is, but I don't know. I really don't think that that's all there is to it. I think there's like infinite timelines. I think they converge. Maybe your consciousness like shifts timelines if you like accidentally like, you know, die. You like pop over to the next closest proximity timeline. I think that's plausible. But all I know is that Cynthia had a fucking Umbreon. I'm not crazy. She has Umbreon poofs in her hair. She dresses like an Umbreon. I remember vividly how strong it was, like the Miltank in Johto. It was that kind of Pokemon. It was so tanky you could not fucking kill it. And now, no Umbreon. No Umbreon. I think it was Elite Force India or something had this fucking crazy powerful Umbreon and Garchomp on the same team. Wonder how that shit works. Maybe it's just like a media thing, or they're just like, oh, but if everybody remembers the Umbreon, then they're gonna remember that the key theme behind Umbreon was not paying your taxes or something, and we can't have that. It's like the Gorosei in One Piece. Like, this city never existed. History would show that there have been a lot of things deleted from history, so we know that people do that. It's just a matter of like, what would it do in the modern society when they delete history? And I think the Mandela effect is what would happen. Can I get another shiny? I'll give you more shinies tomorrow. How am I gonna keep you tuning in if I give you all the shinies all at once? I gotta give you something to look forward to. I know he may be getting quite greedy. So earlier I was talking about there's this story tale from when I was a kid. It's called If You Give a Mouse a Cookie. And it goes like this. If you give a mouse a cookie, he's gonna want some milk. And if you give the mouse the milk, he's gonna get a little milk mustache. And he's gonna ask for a napkin to clean off his little cute little mouse mustache. But if you give him a napkin, Ooh wee, his lips are gonna get dry, so he needs some chapstick. And he only uses brand names, so you gotta get your ass to Walgreens. But while you're gone, the mouse has all of his friends show up in balaclavas with machine guns. And they take your grandmama hostage and hold her for ransom to the National Fund. And they walk away with $40 billion in the Queen's diamonds. And it's all your fault for letting the mouse in your house. Okay, it's a very, 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 appropriate children's tale. It's very rated PG. All kids need to learn this lesson. What the lesson is, I'm no longer clear. I believe it's that you don't want to give mouses diabetes. One cookie is too much for a single mouse. You just split the cookie between multiple mouses. Maybe, are mouses allowed to have chocolate? Maybe that was the problem. The mouse entered some sort of ravenous mania once he ate the chocolatey sugars. His entire genetic code unraveled and reassembled into some sort of Frankensteinian creature. Nah, don't apologize. I'm just playing with you. I'm just playing around. First of all, don't call yourself greedy. You are supporting an up-and-coming YouTuber at nearly 1 in the morning. You are a very generous and kind person. Second of all, good things come to those who wait. So, you know, you're always complimenting me on how patient I am. I'm gonna help you. I'm gonna teach you a little bit of patience. But they also say good things come to those who ask. So keep on tuning in and keep on asking. And ye shall receive. That's right, you guys. At the beginning of every session, if you tune in to TCG Pack Rats on time and early, and you ask me, you say, hey, can I have a shiny? I will give you a shiny. I will give you shinies. That's right. I got so many extra shinies. Just coming out of the wazoo. Now, be pre-warned. They are coming out of the wazoo, so they may need a little bit of a wash. You may need to rinse off your wazoo Pokemon. However, free is free, okay? Free is the best price. All I ask is that you guys double tap the screen, hit the like button, subscribe for more TCG Pack Rats content. New episode coming out tomorrow. Phantasmal ETB episode. It's gonna be medium hot. Not gonna lie, we've been getting cooked on some product recently. Last 2 or 3 episodes we've been getting cooked. It's because I put out a hyper rare episode. That one did very good. It performed very well. I was blessed. And yet, as I found, each individual stream is way more productive in certain aspects than anything else I could do. They don't even get a lot of views. Apparently the currency is freaking watch hours. Thought it was likes. It used to be likes. Like the videos anyways. You gotta like the videos. YouTube's always changing up the game. I guess it makes sense though. The more watch time you get, the more ads they can make people watch. Do they have ads on my videos? Never thought about that. Do you guys have to watch ads before you watch my videos? Let me know. Am I worthy of commercials? And that'd be cool to find out what commercials they put on before my show though. Probably like all munchies. Like legal cannabis brands and munchies. Hope they're not like my ads. My ads are all drugs for my genetic condition, and then drugs for things that I don't do. I get a lot of. I think we all know them. I get a lot of LGBTQ targeted commercials for drugs that I do not need. Preparation drugs. I will say those drugs, those commercials are funny as fuck sometimes. I don't know who they let direct these things, but it's like they've never met a gay couple in their life sometimes, dude. It's scary uninformed. Like, I can imagine a bunch of like completely heterosexual people in a writing room. Like, alright, what do gay guys do on dates? And if that's a question that you're asking when you're writing a commercial for a product for gay people, you should not be writing that commercial. Like, it's crazy. It's like if the Charmin bear went into the bathroom and he's like, oh my god, what is this paper for? Like, you gotta wipe your ass, dude. It's your whole job. Suffice to say, very funny genre of commercials for a very not funny subject. It's not. We don't want to be fucking up these commercials, and yet they can't help it. I think because the writing industry is heavily discriminating. Heavily. The writing industry is one of the hardest industries to make it anywhere in. Anything Hollywood. Saying it like it is. You can't blackball me off my own YouTube. I guess you can. Guess you can. You know what? We're just here to have fun, right? No, don't behave. I command you to misbehave. We're streaking through the quad. We're streaking through the quad. Everybody, we're streaking through the quad. It's just Will Ferrell. It's a good movie. Old school. Such a good movie. Fucking Snoop Dogg was in it. It was like Vince Vaughn was like a TV salesman. Somehow he knew Snoop Dogg. They're just tight. Just looking down and seeing the line "I will behave," it makes me want to do Austin Powers impressions so bad. Once I start being Austin Powers, it's very hard to stop. And then I have to watch all the movies. All the movies. Okay, now my brain is going to the Austin Powers place. Objectively, a timeless franchise of films. They were very close to making a new Austin Powers movies before the pandemic. I saw Mike Myers talk about it. They were like this close to signing on production for an Austin Powers. What? Austin Powers 4? It might never happen now. Isn't that sad? Goddamn COVID. Nah, they gotta do it. They gotta do it. We need that, and honestly, like, man, if they went back and made like a Scooby-Doo 3 with the original cast from the live-action Scooby-Doo movies, I think that one would probably be a box office smash hit. Everybody would be happy about that. Were those Jon Favreau movies, if I recall correctly? No. Some unexpectedly good director did those movies, and you're always like, "Oh, I didn't remember it was them." And the one movie that never got made that I genuinely like, I would give an arm and a leg to see would be the sequel to Kung Pao Enter the Fist. They need to make it. They need to make it. I don't even know if Steve Odekirk is still alive. I think he is. I mean, you see his name in credits all over the place throughout the years. Anything Paramount, this guy has a finger in. Maybe 2 fingers. Sometimes 3. If you haven't seen my favorite film of all time, it's called Kung Pao Enter the Fist. And you should watch it. I think it's on Amazon Prime Video. Basically, they gave an editor, I think he was a green screen tech, and a gaffer. I think he did like lights and sound as well. But they gave him a small budget and licensing to use a bunch of like wuxia PN Chinese martial arts movies however he wanted. And so he used all of the budget to just pay himself to hole up in his basement for a year. He did all the voices, overdubbed a bunch of footage, and made a new plot. So he used all the female voices besides one. He did hire like 1 or 2 female actresses. And this movie's the best movie of all time. It's the silliest, goofiest shit ever. And then he ended up having some money left over and he dumped it all on like CGI cows and chickens for one scene. And it's so out of place. It's so funny. But this guy was such an industry pro that he was like, yeah, thanks for the budget. I don't need it. I'm going to keep it. I don't need it for the movie. But I need it for groceries. He made a whole ass movie by himself. Wow, we've really been here for like 4 or 5 hours and we haven't seen a shiny fire starter. No shiny starters, period, today. Who will our last shiny of the night be? That's the real question. It depends, you know what I mean? If I got like a shiny Sylveon or an evolution that we don't have, that'd be pretty worth all the time spent. We got the SHALPHA Dragalge, we got the shiny Hippowdon, several other Dragalges, a couple Malamars. I mean, it hasn't been a dry night by any means, but we're here for one major reason, and that's a shiny fire starter. We gotta break that seal. Get them flowing. Oh yeah, the clock is running on. It's doing its own damn thing. Damn near 1 in the morning. dude. This is the longest shiny hunt that we will ever have to do in this game, though. And it's certainly taking its longest possible. I'm honestly surprised we haven't gotten a center SHALPHA in this whole time. Okay, there's the yawn. There's the yawn. The second wind is wearing thin. We must get a shiny soon. Oh yeah, I love this shirt. This is definitely a date shirt. Very popular. Very successful on the dates. This is like most of my shirts, I got it on at Marshall's on the clearance rack. I go at the right times of year. If you go at the beginning / end of any season, you get the stuff from the previous season for a little cheaper. The thing is, in where I live in Florida, we only have 2 seasons. We have pre-summer and summer. So all the shirts kind of look like this. It's just like different color schemes. Well, that's the thing is, it doesn't work like that. The clothes do not get the ladies. It's the man that gets the ladies, and then you wear the clothes to make the ladies happy. Because for one, it's not very appropriate to show up to a first date buck-ass naked. For two, you want to look good on your dates. But it's not the clothes that's going to secure you the dates. It's the words that you use with your mouth. It's the mouth. It's definitely, the mouth is the most important organ in securing dates. Sometimes also after the date. Depending on which pack. Who knows? Who knows? But yes, I do. This is a good first date shirt. I feel like I'd be looking nice in this shirt. Pop in. Pop out. Button up, button down. You know how it goes. Fucking hell. Fucking hell. Alright, free reset. We're gonna get a shiny on the free reset. Come on! Yeah, or you could do a garage sale. Garage sales are always fun. You get to meet the neighbors. I love garage sales. And it's nice. I was doing garage sales when I first moved back in the neighborhood. And I know I shouldn't have destroyed the Eiffel Tower when I fused with Zygarde in the Digimon cutscene. But when I did my garage sales, it was nice because I sold for like $1 for 3 shirts. Like a bunch of my old shirts from when I was a kid, which like still fit me. I was basically the same shape and size since I was 12 years old. Like I had my growth spurt. I hit 6 feet. I was far more muscular at 12 and 13. I was very athletic. Very strong. So a lot of my shirts are even perhaps too big for me from back then. But they're old and I don't wear them. they're not my style anymore. You know, a bunch of t-shirts. I don't like wearing t-shirts, except around the house. And so I got rid of them, and it's nice because I get to see kids in the neighborhood wearing all my old basketball clothes, or, you know what I mean? And it's like, oh, look, they're getting some love. They're making more memories. In 7 minutes is the chestnut event. Oh, sick. Hell yeah. I can't wait for the next mystery gift to happen. The Diancie mystery gift was very, very tasteful, I think. They gave us a lot of Nina's ass. Which is really, I mean, that's what the fandom wants. They gave the fans what they want. Very classic. They fully brought in Hideo Kojima to design Nina's ass and the suit she wears. And then he was like, I will do it on one condition. I must fully render Professor Mabel's feet down to the finest detail. They're like, oh, we would appreciate that greatly. They're never going to be shown, but we like feet too, Hideo. Mr. Kojima. He's like, Hideo is fine. Feet men. They're feet men. Hideo Kojima loves feet. There's that scene in Death Stranding 2 that went so viral. She like kicks off her shoes and it's like a close-up right on the tootsies. Yes, Diancie after story, dude. You gotta catch up. It's a mystery gift. Look in here, you go to mystery gift, get via internet, and it's a Beyonce reference, or a Rihanna reference rather. Shine bright like a gemstone. Shine bright like a gemstone. I wonder if Rihanna approves of this message. Probably not. I hear she doesn't approve very much of anything at all. She's not a very approving person. Famous legendary Hollywood story about Rihanna is that on the set of This Is the End, Michael Cera asked if he could actually slap Rihanna's butt. And she said, okay, but I actually get to slap you in the face. This was in the script. Both of these things were in the script. And so Rihanna slapped Michael Cera so hard that like he almost passed out or something and he cried. They had to do like 12 or 13 takes of this. And like on the final one, she just got him. And God, if I could have been there to see that. That's you know what I mean? If you get a time machine, that's one of the places I might stop. Just to see Michael. No, nobody touches my boom boom. Bam! Dude, she hit him so hard. I think, and then the one that really hurt him is probably the take that they used in the movie, if you think about it. I once made a film where that happened. I was producer though. I was the producer, I was the executive producer. I was acting as assistant director for the first couple of days, but not on this shoot day. This was the last shoot day. And the shit dick who had like bailed on the first 2 days of production as the assistant director showed up that day. He was super problematic, didn't do his job. And one of the things that happened because he was ass at his fucking job was that our star actor was drinking expired cooking rum all day instead of doing like a fake swig. He got shit-faced. And then there was a scene where he had to pistol whip his co-star. And he hit that motherfucker so hard with this prop gun. Maybe not that hard, but it was audible. I have watched it back many, many times. It's very funny to watch because the guy that gets hit is a total pussy about it. He's like, ah! He actually hit me! I'm like, cut. You couldn't fucking fake it for 2 seconds? You're a fucking actor. Little bitch. Brad Pitt, what do you think? Brad Pitt would have cried like a little fucking baby? No. He would have been like, give me more, daddy. Fuck yeah, he would. You can't be married to Angelina Jolie for that long and not be a little bit of a sub. A lot of bit of a sado or masochist. Which one's the one where you hate yourself? Masochist. He probably likes it when Angelina is mean to him. Are they divorced again, or did they get back together? Brangelina. It's the sickest celebrity couple name, dog. You notice that they didn't try to do that to Jay-Z and Beyonce. Jay-once. It actually sounds pretty lit. Jay-once does sound like a supervillain. They should call them Jay-once. Jay-once. Sounds like an ancient, like, tribal god. Could make you a warlock if you sacrifice babies or something. Who knows? Why is it always babies? Why don't they sacrifice, like, middle-aged dudes? It's crazy. And if you're telling me it's because of innocence, do you know how many middle-aged virgins there are that are, like, the most innocent guy? Like, some babies are nefarious, okay? Some babies are just the most mischievous little gremlins possible. So I think it's a sliding scale. Okay, not all babies are innocent. Not all middle-aged men are worthless to the sacrifice altar. Okay, we can make it work. Oh, but Trevor, what about all the dad advice? We need dad advice. You're right, we do need dad advice. Not all middle-aged dudes are giving great advice. So we'll have like a litmus test, okay? Someone comes in, oh no, I popped my tire. And the ones that can change the tire or walk you through it, they don't get sacrificed. Done deal. We'll save, you know how many babies we'll save? That's why I am running for president. I'm gonna run for president, you guys. I'm gonna be the president. All of my policies will be whimsical and also nonsensical, but they will save tons of time and money. Be very practical. Okay, policy number 1. No taxes for anyone that makes less than $1 million a year. Done. Policy number 2, increasing taxes for everyone who makes more than $1 million a year. Sorry, guys. Sorry, not sorry. Policy number 3. Boobs. That's it. We're moving on. You know what it is. Number 4. Legalize it. I don't care what it is. It's legal now. Everything legal. Karma will get you. Okay, the next policy. Got to figure out how to do the Midas touch. Okay, but only on my left hand. I need my right hand for personal reasons. It's for my wiener. I wouldn't want to turn my wiener into gold. As cool as that would be, I feel like it would have... That's like the quickest way to get erectile dysfunction is if your penis is made of metal. Right away. It stops working. It no longer works. Would look cool as fuck though. With how much money people spend to get grills on their teeth, imagine how much money people would spend to have a solid gold dick. I feel like they did that in Game of Thrones. No, they poured it on his head. They should have done more things like that. I feel like the first season of Game of Thrones, they were like thinking of cool ways to kill people and shit, and then by the end of it, they're just like, oh, bro, just throw the dragon back in there, and the dragon can, I don't know, breathe fire or something, and they poop out, and they drop the poop on the people, and the people die in the poop. That would have been satisfying. That's actually a good idea. Dragon poop kill scene. It's like quicksand. It's like quicksand! He can't get out! Quick, throw him a pole! I haven't watched any of the new Game of Thrones spin-offs. I think I tried to watch House of the Dragon, but I couldn't get into it. First episode, I'm just like, this can wait until I'm very bored one week. Oh! I'm not counting it. I'm not counting it. I'm not going to sleep just because of a measly Dragalge. We've gotten 4 of them today. I need a Charmander. I need a Tepig. I will not rest until I get one. I might be cursing myself by saying that because I'm hot again. I fucking hate winter and summer. Oh wait, is it winter or summer? Why are you... Oh, because the seasons are backwards in the southern hemisphere, right? You guys have... It's hot down there now, right? You hate all of the seasons besides spring. So if it's summer now, then like October is spring for you? Do you guys have Halloween in October? Do you guys have Halloween? Oh, dude, that's a huge red flag. Anyone who hates Halloween, giant red flag. 10 out of 10 would put myself up for adoption. Halloween is good for the soul. I keep my house decorated for Halloween all year round. I'm that kind of guy. And then again, I live in a pineapple under the sea, so it's just kind of fitting. Well, be careful, okay? Some of the things I say, you know, aren't that funny. You don't wanna lower your standards too much. That's what I'm saying. Then you'll just be laughing at anything, all the time, constantly. Like you ate a smile devil fruit in One Piece. Very sad. Very sad. Naughty, naughty, Doflamingo. Naughty, naughty, Doflamingo. Alternate art, who we pulled earlier. Fuck, I want to rip some more One Piece. Ugh, I've cleared my whole One Piece stash. I only have 5 packs left. Alright, we're opening another PRB. Could have sworn I had more OP13s. Hey, man. No, they're not. I've got a force field. They can't reach me through my invisible force field. You remember when having fun was that easy? You're like, I'm gonna shoot you with my laser beam. No, you can't. I have a force field. No, you can't. I'm immortal. Damn it. He's immortal. We can't beat him. Alright, is that Ace? Oh, it's Baby Luffy. Oh, Hina-sama. We love her. Okay, it's the only Marine that I super like. Oh, no. Actually, Vice Admiral Dahl. She's gorgeous. Katarina Devon. We do not like her. Okay, event card Whitesnake. Oh my god. How many holos are in this pack? We've got an Uta from Film Red. We've got Trafalgar Law. Secret Rare. Alright. And who dat? Oh. Alright, we have Killer UC card. I think it's the Anniversary Collection card. And we have an event card. God Thread. Okay. And the Dawn card? Ooh. What is that? It's a Ponyglyph. Very interesting. Very interesting. Yeah, these are One Piece cards. I'm out of Pokemon singles. Because I opened them all. Chasing those Charizards. That, and they've been limiting the Pokemon so much recently, dude. Like, 1 pers at Targets and 1 pers at Best Buys. I haven't touched more than 15 Phantasmal sleeves in a week and a half that it's been out. It's very concerning. Sometimes at least one of the Best Buys will let you get like 10 sleeves on release day. Not this time. Very sad. Very sad. And then, of course, we're not going to GameStop on release days anymore. I would do a loop. I would start at Targets, hit a couple Best Buys on my way to a GameStop. Now that GameStop has raised their prices so high, the UPC was higher than the scalpers were charging. It was $200 plus tax. There's absolutely no point to go stand in a line at GameStop anymore. You could very much get your Pokemon product at a Best Buy the same day for standing in line. Same amount of effort. And it's cheaper. Best Buys have the best price. We're never going to see that fire starter. Fucking bastard. Fucking hippo bastard. Why, Esteban, do you like One Piece too, or nah? I'm a huge One Piece fan. I'm trying to get my other channel off the ground, where I will be doing One Piece reviews and other anime reviews. There's so much good animation that's popping into my feed or coming out right now that I'm torn. I don't know what I want to make videos of, but I want to make videos of everything. I spent a little time watching Has Been Hotel at long last. That was amazing. Definitely late for the bandwagon on that, but the Mighty Nine is coming out, and I would be on time for that bandwagon. And then I'm a little late, but I'm doing a dispatch playthrough on the other channel on canon events would be so fun. I'm not going to do other games on this channel. We'll just keep this to be a Pokemon and TCG channel, period. But on the other channel, there's going to be any games, any media, period. D&D, everything, all my other content's going to go on that other channel. Dispatch looks so fun. And like, you're getting to play a game and kind of unfold this animated series at the same time. I think it's such a good idea. Good for you, Esteban. Good for you. Definitely wouldn't blame you for keeping that to yourself next time. But also, thanks for sharing. Funny, man. Nah, you're good. I'm just playing with you. Hey, if you're comfortable saying it on the internet, man, that's all you. I admire your honesty. Now, if we could honestly get a gosh damn shiny starter fire Pokemon, I'd be really happy.
I'd be very, 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 very happy. Two Charmanders, neither of them shiny. Any shiny starter or any shiny that we don't have, I will take it, and I will take it as a sign to go to sleep. But what we've been searching for the whole time is a shiny fire starter. Tepig or Charmander. They're the only ones we haven't seen, besides Squirtle. We haven't seen a Squirtle. So I would be equally as happy if I look to the right and I see that Squirtle there. That'd be super nice. The Masuda method, like for breeding, where you breed like a foreign Mon with a Ditto or something, and I think the play was to get like a foreign shiny Ditto, and then you increase your odds the most possible. If you got like a Japanese blue Ditto. And so in, I think Sun and Ultra Sun and Moon or whatever. Any game with like the link trade function being open, you can go find people that are trading out that Ditto. Yeah, the Sun and Moon games were tremendous. Tremendous games. I mean, they had, in a lot of ways, like, fuck was that? Get him, Esteban. Sick him, Esteban. Go get him. I need to move. My dad had a crazy like Assassin's Creed thing for his pistol. It was like under his desk in a different part of the house, and it still works. I need to move that into my office. You know what I mean? So I can feel safe all the time. That way, if anything happens, it'd be like, don't. That's Pineapple Express. Such a good movie, dude. Crazy. Danny McBride's character in that movie is like perfect. I think any character Danny McBride plays is perfect. What am I doing? I'm not even teleporting at this point. The brain cells are going to sleep. That's the thing. If I keep staying up late to stream, I'm gonna unlock the secret ninjutsu technique of my brain going to sleep without me. It happens. Which is why you should never drive tired. It's a real thing. You're more prone to fall asleep when you're driving tired than when you're doing anything else tired. I don't know exactly how it works, but it's a real thing. Your brain, like, hypnotizes itself. Should never drive tired. That goes double for parents driving children or driving people with elderly people in the car. If you have anyone else in the car, don't risk it. Okay? I'm the only one allowed. All of you guys are forbidden from driving tired. You would think. Sometimes you survive, and it's other people who face the consequences. And I think that is the worst case scenario. Where other people get consequences for you being irresponsible? No, we don't want that. We don't want that. You know, I like to drink. I'm a drinker. I like to drink socially. I like to drink, but I will not drive if I am past the limit. You know what I mean? I will not get near my car. I will spend 4 extra hours at the bar sobering up before I go near my car. And it's a line that a lot of people don't have. Where I've been told, like, Trevor, why are you lingering? Why are you hanging at the bar so long? You did your comedy like 3 hours ago. Like, because I don't want to drive drunk. Am I not allowed to hang out at the bar? Crazy. You know what I mean? Like, people are always in such a rush to leave after you get like something done. I'm not saying I haven't driven drunk, but I aim not to. The whole goal is not to drive drunk. It's not good. It's bad. Many years, a long time ago, in a galaxy far, far away, no, the thing is, sometimes you think you're good and you get behind the wheel and you realize you're not, and then you still have a choice. You can still pull over and get out of the car and get some fresh air and go take a piss, buy some ice cream at a gas station. Greasy food. Get a little greasy food in you. Greasy food is great because it takes time to cook, and then it's good for being drunk. And in that time, you might save yourself. Might save a lot of people. Get a little Taco Bell or something. Or not taco. Go to a real taco place. Or don't, because you're drunk and you shouldn't be driving. You know what? Just don't listen to me. Just don't listen to anything I say ever. Not a doctor. McDonald's, bro. I feel like McDonald's after like 12 p.m. is just all drunk people. Taco Bell, at least, you know, you're a little safer because it's just stoners. I don't know. I saw an anti-weed commercial for the first time in like 20 years. And it was like, you know, it was very much new age anti-weed. It wasn't like, oh, weed's illegal. It was like, yeah, weed's legal now, but can you drive when you're high? And this guy was like so bad at acting high. He was like I'm like, bro, not if you're that kind. Like, if you're acting like that guy, you can't drive for sure. Like, get the fuck away from all vehicles ever. Just, you know what? You don't need to smoke weed if you act like that guy when you're high. It's not medical. It's not helping you. This guy was having a conniption fit. I'm like, dude, did you boof the edibles? Nuts. You know what? I have seen someone act like that on weed. It was the most nebbishy kid at my Jewish middle school. Not even. He wasn't from the school. He was like someone's cousin. He was like someone's other Kyle. And immediately, guess what he said right away? As soon as he smoked us, it's like, I need to call my mom! Oh my god, dude. Suffice to say, we did not let that happen. It's like, I'm scared. I need to call my mom and tell her that I did marijuana. Like, shut the fuck up, kid. You go into the freaking hole right now. We gave him a stern talking. That's actually what happened. We gave him a stern talking to him. Told him to shut the fuck up. Calm down. Have some water. Just a little good cop, bad cop. Yeah, I do think that drunk people go to McDonald's more than other places. Like, the chicken nuggets and the french fries, they just called you. And then like stoners, for sure, there's like a rotation. If you're a stoner, it's not just Taco Bell. You've got a rotation. And usually they don't like McDonald's very much. I should know. I am one. I don't like McDonald's very much. McDonald's very much a last resort fast food joint. Wendy's is lit. The 4 for $4 is a stoner supreme. The $5 biggie bag. Ooh-wee. Delicious. Oh, you gotta go to sleep if you're so fucking tired, brother. You gotta just put your head on the pillow and you gotta, unfortunately, you gotta turn TCG Pack Rats off. Okay, we're too exciting here. It's too much energy, too many good times. Go get you some sleep. Go count some mareeps. And we will see you tomorrow night, alright? Actually, you know what? Tomorrow night I might go play in a TCG tournament. But I will sign on afterwards. For sure. So, stay tuned for that. Hope you get some good sleep, brother. I was invited to go to, like, maybe not the first night, but one of the first TCG nights at I know I want to see that too, Esteban, at my buddy DeSoto's shop, Elite Cards and Collectibles on Gaeojo. Oh, dude, I blew their minds the other day. I was like, oh, you guys are right next to the sensory friendly Walmart. And they're like, no way, that's exactly what's happening in there, isn't it? And I'm like, yeah, dude, that's the Walmart for old people and autistic people. So they don't turn on all of the lights in the store, and then they don't play any music. They don't have greeters either. So you can go to that store and just shop in a dim lit, very calm, everybody's very quiet, you don't make noise there. This is a real thing. They have autism-friendly stores. I never knew about this. I was hunting Pokemon one day, and I'm like, oh, look, there's a Walmart there nobody knows about. No, they knew about it. They just knew that they don't sell Pokemon there because they don't want our kind. Rowdy young people. Loitering. Waiting for cardboard colorful squares. No, they don't want that. This is for abuelita y abuelito. You shouldn't eat entire bags of candy all at once. However, I am physically unable to stop you. I'm sorry. I would have tried if I could have. I would have been like, no! And then I probably would have failed anyways. What kind of candy did you eat? Poquitito. Español era mi primer lengua, pero I grew up in the Jewish community, and they don't speak a lot of Spanish. So I very rapidly forgot all my Spanish as a toddler. And I've relearned it once very well, and other times not so well. And so I have a lot of Spanish. Yo entiendo español muy bien. But it's harder for me to speak it if I'm not like actively using it, you know. I don't know what mogul is. It's probably an Argentinian specific candy. I love a lot of South American candies though, like alfajores. My friend used to bring back alfajores from Uruguay. Those were very good. What's this one? I was dating a Venezuelan girl and she brought me this amazing candy. When we found one South American candy that I loved, it was like jelly, peanut butter and jelly almost. I don't know. I love dulce de leche. Who doesn't? Dulce de leche is a South American treat that has made it mainstream. So that's good. What is the candy I'm thinking of? It was such a stupid name. It was a very fun, silly, stupid name. Probably less silly in Spanish cultures, but I don't know. It was like Bilbo or Dildo or some shit, and it was like a chocolate filled with marshmallow and jelly, and it was too sweet. It was so good. Oh, you don't like dulce de leche? You don't like football? I don't know what Maradona is off the top of my head. I'm sorry. Sorry for being ignorant. You don't like horses either? Well, why don't we like horses? Oh, dulce de leche, like on bread, like a spread. Oh, that sounds delightful. Oh, see, yeah, I don't know any football or football players. I don't know any football players either. American football. I don't really keep up with sports. Used to be very into sports. I was like very athletic when I was younger. But something about going from playing all the sports to watching all the sports, I was just like, this is fake. They're faking it. I don't like this. I think my last year following basketball super actively was like the last year LeBron was on the Heat. And then the year after that, they were doing like flops, like fake slides where you get fouled but you accentuate it, you act. And it's like, no, this is sports. We're not supposed to be acting, trying to get foul shots. Like, just play the fucking game, dude. I want to see slam dunks. I want to see fucking 13-inch meat sticks dangling out of basketball shorts. What? I said what I said. Okay. What's the point of basketball if you're not gonna play the game? It's just like that one video game company slogan. EA Sports. It's in the game. Hire me, EA. I could do it. I could do it. It's in the game. Oh, fuck. One of my most inspirational, like, things as a voice actor is seeing McLovin do the announcer voice back in the day. That was a crazy moment. Oh, shiny Totodile! What? Wait, he didn't reset, did he? There's no way. He looks normal now. No, he's still shiny. Okay, thank God. Oh! Ah! No! Our second shiny Toad. It's actually the third one we've seen, but the first one got away. First one got away. One of my only 2 Pokemon that have gotten away. Cock blocked by a Bulbasaur. W's in chat for shiny Totodile. We were chasing a shiny fire starter. We got a shiny water starter. Oh my god, do I keep going? What time is it? It's 1:30. I probably shouldn't keep going. But I want to. But I want to. I'm gonna reset. We'll do 10 more resets. And then we'll call it. Alright, I'll do 5 more resets. It's more reasonable. I've been doing this for fucking 6 hours. A million bajillion hours. Wow. Okay, the Totodile is always welcome. Now we only need one more toady. And he better be an alpha. Esteban, where did that come from? But me too, brother. Me too. I feel like you're just trying to get me to say it. Wouldn't be the first time I've said that on camera, though. Wouldn't be the last. Go ahead and elaborate, Esteban. Why do you love feet so much? Season 2 has ended, boys. It's true. Season 2 is over of the ZA Infinite ZA battles. Stay tuned tomorrow for that sweet, sweet chestnut. Yeah, that's right. That's right. Whew. Alright. 2 more resets and I'm calling it for the night. I can't believe we got the shiny Totodile. That makes me very happy. Okay, 1. And last reset, you guys. Can we get a surprise shiny? I'm gonna do a full lap this time. Okay, not that one. And not that one. No Aggron for us. No, I suppose the shiny Totodile was where all of our luck was drawing into. That would be nuts if we got another one. It would be absolutely nuts if we got another one. Okay, boys and girls. It has been a wonderful stream tonight. All in all, we got quite a few great shinies. We got our first SHALPHA Dragology after dozens of Dragologies. We got a couple of Malamars, a couple extra Dragologies, and we got a Totodile, our second one. So, thank you for tuning in. If you haven't already, please hit that like button, double tap your screen, okay? And subscribe if you haven't already for more TCG Pack Rats content. We're going to have a new episode coming at you tomorrow at 4:20 p.m. A real episode. It's going to be the Phantasmal Flames ETB and a booster bundle, okay? Pretty tight episode, pretty fun episode, okay? No, we didn't hit the SIR, but I had fun doing it. And speaking of fun, I hope you guys have fun tonight. I hope you have a great night. Take care of yourselves until next time. And TCG Pack Rats out, people. Peace.